Yeah, 20. Yeah, about that. Sorry, that was just a bad focus. About that, yeah. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. All right, how y'all doing today? Y'all doing? Let's see if chat's working. Um, I think chat's not really. Goodness, it was all the way down. I don't know why it was down there. There it is. There it is. It's work. Needs more height though. Oh, wait. If I change it, will it just change for everything else? Let's see. I think it does. I think it changes all of it. There we go. Alright, chat's working. Cam's working. I need to also get my tea. There's a bunch of videos that we have on old school RuneScape. I had a backlog. I literally had a playlist. It's a bunch of stuff. And I know this black background is like not really the best, so I'm gonna see if I can fix that real quick. You know, the background looking like what it is not gonna, yeah, it's not gonna fly with you guys. Try and see if I can get a background god. Oh yeah. Oh no. Go with my buttons. I don't know if that works. Nah. Let me find my island. My mouse is still weird, so there's that. And let's see here. I hate how my mouse just does this every now. And the thing is that it doesn't do it all the time. It just does not do it all. How about, yeah, little island in the background. Just an island in the background. That works out, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It works out. It works out. All right, we got some videos to watch, some judgment to play. I think if you guys want to share some videos, the command is !SR or song requests. If you want to put that in, it'll be backlog into the media share, and I will, if it seems like something good, I'll prioritize it. But so far we have a bunch of OSRS videos, on top of the fact that I'll be chilling out playing some Albion just for a few hours, maybe just a couple, and then I'll see what I can do in Final Fantasy 14. Phone went off, sorry about that, and I know you guys don't want to hear any of that, but we'll do that. There's some stuff I want to do in Albion because there's a lot of resource gathering. We can again chill out. I have tea also needing ready. I think the water's actually done, so I'm gonna go and check on that. And you know what? You have suggestions on what you guys want to watch, and the song request is too complicated. I'm not really sure if Twitch or YouTube really does URL links. I think I disabled that, but try it. I don't know. Try it. Maybe that'll work. But we're gonna get the game started just as well. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead, get my tea, then this started. Talk about stuff, vibe and relax. It's the reason why I got the soft song in the background. And hopefully nothing too loud. By the way, what's up, Argus? How you doing? Probably gonna take some time this weekend to get used to Valheim. Oh, got Valheim. Oh, congrats. Well, Valheim is a fun game, you know? It's a fun game. I hope you have a good time with it. I'm currently looking into this game that's called like Cross Course. That was Albion. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me some tea. I'm gonna figure out later. I need to order something. Something's in the kitchen. Yes, it's really spring at this point in time. Very much spring. Now I got a bunch of somethings in the kitchen. Alright, well. I'll get rid of them later on. I forgot to turn off the sound. My bad. There we go. Much better. Alright, let me just change screen. Oh, gosh, that was weird. That was a weird one. Alright, it's working a little bit better than yesterday, but I'm pretty sure I need like a new CPU. a newish CPU. Anyway. I gotta get into position. Trading? What is it? I'm just gonna accept the trade. Oh, damn well I'm not gonna accept the trade sitting there asking me to trade. Just not gonna move. I don't know what they were about to trade me, but it wasn't happening. I think I need to make a new chat for this game in general. It's probably what's gonna have to happen in the future. All right. I did say we were going to be watching some stuff here, so I do have the media share up. No, I don't. The media share is down. Correction. I am going to get the media share up. My bad. Correcting myself right now. Don't worry. Opening a fresh box of tea. And hoping that certain things don't pop up out of the woodworks. There it is. All right. It's actually
states. So when you
by the way, just real quick, I don't want to have like any slander on here. Real quick, let me see. Can I go back to this other one? Halo 2. This is the cover of Halo 2. Halo 2 was not rushed at all. It was a perfect.
Nice. That's not the video we're watching. Don't worry, that is not the video that we're watching. Let me throw it up on screen, see if I can get it to work.
After finishing Swampletics in December of last year, I decided to total up how many hours I'm my two most active accounts on the game. My main Ultimate Iron Man has a little over 8,000 hours on the game, and Swampletics has just short of 5,000. 13,000 hours of RuneScape without a bank and without trading. A lot of that also being restricted to only Mauritania. I haven't played the game normally, so to speak,
the game is
in
like
over
corresponding
6 years. I have the most fun on the game when I'm doing something unusual or challenging or both, and with that being said, a while back I saw a video from SRAM pop up in my recommended, and he was playing the game in a way that intrigued me a lot. It was a really good idea. He started this so-called Tile Man concept, where he starts in Lumbridge on the tile he spawned on, and every 1,000 XP that he gained, he got to unlock another tile of his choice. Unfortunately,
yeah, we're starting the tile series
well over a year now, but with his inspiration, I've decided to reuse the concept while making it even more difficult and masochistic. I've only seen the first 2 minutes of his original video because I figured this might be something that I want to try in the future, and I wanted the most fresh experience possible. But ultimately, what is so special about this concept is that if you had 100 people do it, the tiles they decide to unlock, the way they decide to unlock them, the methods they use to gain the experience would all end up differently. There are so many options with a game mode like this, creating your own journey one tile at a time, but in a way where spending tiles is costly. You have to think about what you're unlocking and why so that you don't waste tiles that you worked very hard for. What really made me fall in love with this concept is this plugin created by Conlec. When choosing a concept for a series, I want it to be easy for the viewer to follow along with, and I feel like this Tileman mode plugin makes the viewing experience so good. I mean, you'll be able to see how many tiles I have available to unlock, how much XP I need to unlock the next tile, and how many total tiles I've unlocked. All that information is always neatly on the screen at all times, and the plugin has plenty of other amazing features too that we'll get into later. Let's get into the account, the rules, the restrictions, and any other important information. To start the account, I'll be getting as little XP as possible on Tutorial Island. The main rule is simple: have the Tileman mode plugin enabled at all times. I can unlock a tile by gaining 1000 experience, which will give me one available tile to unlock. The plugin literally will not let me unlock if I don't have the experience. My first unlocked tile will be the one that I spawn on right after Tutorial Island, and directly after spawning in, I'll be dropping all of the items I received from Tutorial Island. I'll be playing as an Ultimate Iron Man, which means I won't be banking or trading yet again. I've decided that to unlock a minigame teleport, I first have to go there myself, so if I want to, let's say, teleport to Castle Wars, I have to walk there first before I can use that minigame teleport. Another issue I saw with the future of the account was experience scaling. So 1000 XP per tile is a very brutal obstacle at the start of the account, but seems to lose its weight the further the account progresses when we unlock faster XP methods. To solve this, every 1 million XP I gain, tiles are going to get harder and harder to unlock, and you can see what I'm talking about on the screen. I'm going to have it set so that as I hit these milestones, the tiles are automatically just going to take more XP to unlock, and this prevents me from doing something like rushing 99 fire making, unlocking 13,000 tiles from that, and then having tiles mean significantly less. I want unlocking tiles to mean something all the way through, and this helps me do that. And to further help that, all instanced areas will also need their tiles unlocked. This includes random events, mini games, absolutely no exceptions. Every single tile that I want to walk on has to be unlocked. So let's see where this crazy journey takes us. Welcome to Ultimate Iron Man Tileman Edition. After this commercial break. Nice day, isn't it? See that guard in there? Yeah, I stole some silk. He's after me. Want to see something cool? I just spoofed my location with ExpressVPN. That guard thinks I'm in a German server right now, so, you know, it's just that easy to protect yourself and stay private online with ExpressVPN. There's so many things ExpressVPN can do. Not only can you secure and protect your online data, but you can also unblock any content that is currently blocked in your region. For example, since I'm in the United States, I can't watch South Park.
Okay, to be fair, I have ExpressVPN, and it does work, and it's really fun and good. I think people should get ExpressVPN. I'm not trying to say it's an ad. Oh, goodness.
On Netflix. So all I've been doing is opening up ExpressVPN, switching my location to the UK, and it's that easy. This also works for Rick and Morty, Modern Family, and so much more. It'll also work for practically any streaming service you use. Security and convenience is what ExpressVPN is all about. Find out how you can get 3 months for free by visiting expressvpn.com/settled or clicking the link in the description. Thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring. All right, let's do this. Display name.
Do I need more leather? I need the second. No, I need the third tier stuff.
And it is done. McTile is now existing in the world. Now, what does he look like?
Looks like he smokes a lot of cigarettes.
You think?
Chain smokes.
Okay, I can work with that. I'm gonna just flip them. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that's the look. I actually think that's the look. Is that McTile, guys?
Let's get a lot of second tier and third tier stuff. We're gonna build up on that today.
Like, you wanted me to look at him and feel like I need to throw up, right? That was the goal of the creation here.
It worked very well.
Ultimate Iron Man mode enabled, and we are out of here. I gained the least possible XP that I could.
I don't need any wood.
Alright, everything seems to be good. Plugin is on, so I have one available tile because I have 1,381 XP. That's what I came off of Tutorial Island with, so let's unlock our very first tile. This is going to be our home for the next 619
stuff, which is the
experience,
sandstone.
and you know what,
I also need.
I feel different after that. I think I'm gonna put this warning on that shows me when I have 0 tiles. So I guess it's gonna be red when I have 0 available tiles left,
copper,
and that's just gonna be a good indicator, I guess. So,
well,
there is something I need to do.
I don't
First order
need
of
wood.
business as McTile, drop all of this stuff because it doesn't belong to me. I didn't unlock that stuff
over
on
1,000
unlocked
wood.
tiles. I don't get to keep that, so we're gonna be throwing all of that away. We're gonna be starting from scratch, and my only way of getting XP is rats walking up next to me, or this man walking up next to me. Oh my god, he's on me. He's on me. No! If I can talk to him and then lock him in next to me. What? This is so difficult. It is so difficult to stay on only one tile because I can't predict NPC pathing. Like, the odds that they just happen to stop next to me for a game.
So from what I can understand when I'm looking at this is that he's definitely putting himself in the spot again by being an ultimate Iron Man that's just a tile man. I'm not really too sure how he had that idea. This isn't my first time seeing this video, by the way. Yeah, I've seen this before. But like the concept of a tile man is very different. I think it's a cool concept, but it's like that's gonna be really hard. So I kind of like haven't seen this in a while, so I have no idea. I need second tier stuff. I need this kind of wood.
Game tick and not walk away instantly is not a very high probability. So I know that money doesn't belong to me. He was off the tile. He walked away. So it's gonna be really hard. Like this unlocking this second tile.
At least he's fair.
Like, the hardest part of this, but it will eventually snowball. I just need I need one more tile. Literally, like
this
once
man
I
has
get
a
2
lot
tiles,
of
I can work with that. Right
like,
now, this is really
patience.
difficult to work with. And pickpockets are 8 XP each. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it worked. Pickpocket.
No. Oh, Yui, thank you.
He's still here though. Wait, if I talk in between pickpockets? Oh my god.
Thank you.
This is brilliant.
Sir.
Oh my god, this is brilliant. What just happened? Why am I getting attacked?
I got a
What is
video
happening
for
right
reacting.
now?
Ooh, okay.
I don't think I can win.
Yeah.
I don't think I can win against this guy.
I'll take that video.
Wait a second. This is really risky. If I die here, I will spawn over there. The series is over if I lose this fight. It is actually like GG if I lose this. I soft locked the account. Oh, he's regenning HP. I mean, I've gotten a ton of XP from this at least. And I'm not even going to be able to loot this guy. Looks like I've had pretty damn good RNG so far though. I'm pretty sure the dialogue instigated that fight. Okay, I actually won. Thank God. I can't even pick up the cabbage, man. This cabbage has to disappear. At least I have 9 coins now. That's pretty good. I got 3 pickpockets off that, and I got the full XP from the fight, so that was actually a lot of progress. Okay, so that's where his respawn is. His respawn is southwest of me, so if I can unlock this tile,
get that?
then I could actually probably...
That just
I mean,
respawned.
there's no way I can win multiple fights with him. There's just no way. I think I honestly got lucky there, because I probably could have lost
not to
that.
get hurt
Just
there.
a little bit of bad RNG when I can only hit 0s and 1s, and I would just
10.
be done. I would literally have respawned like 20 tiles
this looks
less.
like
Yeah, I don't know if I do the
it's a
talking
corpse,
strategy.
right? Yeah, that's a corpse.
It's scary that he instigated a fight with me off of dialogue. It's terrifying. I'm gonna try to get some drive-by.
Well, this man came up and ran up to the 10. I was about to take that. This guy is he's kind of aggressive here. In true fact, though, I'm a little. Wait, hold on. Is this button work?
Pickpockets hopefully are...
No, that button doesn't work. Mine. You can't have it. I think he's going after the 10 ore anyway. He's not going after sand. I'm gonna be completely and utterly honest with you. This seems the first time I've heard about his whole escapade of being a tile man, I thought he was doing Mauritanium again. This man, he's doing a lot of stuff. I kind of really like Settle. Settle's really fun. I just wish that when it comes down to, I'll take that just to sell it. When it comes right down to like RuneScape content creators, they put out like sometimes months or weeks at a time probably no different from everybody else, but like it's really, why did I get that? Knowing damn well I have all the copper I need. But it is what it is, I guess.
A rat comes next to me as well, because rats, I will always win that fight. They have negative defense bonus. A man, I'm not sure. Yes, he's next to me. What? He just gave me a flyer. What the heck? Oh, I just failed 3 pickpockets in a row there. Not a single successful pickpocket. Get your axes from Bob's Axes. Is that, dude, is that a sign? I was wondering which way I should go. Should I go toward Bob's Axes and just try to get a woodcutting axe there? Or is the better strategy to start unlocking tiles north, and that way I can get my axe from the woodcutting tutor? And I believe the woodcutting tutor also gives me a tinderbox, so I think that might actually be a no-brainer. But I could come back to Bob's Axes for sure for a steel axe in the future, because that's going to be really nice. Also, yeah, I did put on the timer in the bottom right. I am going to be hopping worlds every now and then, but at least this gives you guys some frame of reference as to how long it's been since I have, like, gained XP or lack thereof, actually.
Go, 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 go. No!
Damn it.
I mean, how many hours
Oh
do
my
do you
God.
have to
I
spend
got
there,
so lucky.
man?
It stayed there for like a full 2 seconds. Wait, brilliant strats. Do I just wait for the HP regen? Alright, let's see. Yes, it regened! Oh my god, this is an actual strategy. This is an actual strategy. I can just wait for the HP to regen. Can I look up the HP regen of rats? Is this a thing? Is this like public information? My guess would be 30 seconds. Yeah, I do think it's 30 seconds. Alright, let's see. See if it regened again. It did! Okay, so it's
Oh my
pretty much
goodness.
like 30 seconds. 30-second regen rate on the rat. I'm gonna hit him at 212 here.
How do you even get past this? How do you have the patience to do this, man? How do you have the patience to do that? There's a difference between doing like what I'm doing and just gathering resources, and this man that stands on one tile for I don't even know how long.
Yeah, he regened again. Okay, perfect. Guys, that is 10 XP a minute. I'll have my next tile within the hour. No, he didn't regen! No! The strat. Yeah, so wait, there's a rat spawn right there. He just respawned right there. So I just have to keep doing this until I get my next tile. Yeah, if I can actually farm that spawn, that would be absolutely massive. Oh my god, please stay there, please stay there, please stay there. Yes.
Stay there, rat.
Oh,
Stay
he gives
there.
me another flyer. Let's go, dude. I've got oh, another failed pickpocket. I have 2 flyers now, though. So that's pretty sick.
Pickpocketing.
Oh my god, huge. Absolutely huge. Absolutely massive. Strength potion from the random
Biggest hurdles
event.
are the first ones.
Oh my god, I might be able to take on the man.
Jeez.
I might be able to take on the man with that. That's so sick. Yeah, I'm just gonna save that for when I know I
does he
can
like
get
do a
master
strategy
two
to
by
get
subbing it,
tiles?
so that's actually really, really good. Oh my god. Like beating that
I mean,
man is
he's
actually
trying to
very
figure it out right
crucial to
now.
the start of this
It's
account.
been a while
He
since I've
holds
seen
my
this.
current
I
best
completely
in-slot
forgot what he
weapon,
does.
which is the iron dagger. We also
Oh,
have
he's
a
already
bronze
doing
med helmet on there,
BISs.
which would be really nice to get. I had been in a call with Framed and Sofa for about an entire hour at this point, and I had only gained 200 XP. And then this happened. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, got it. All right. Yes, we got 1. We got 2 in a row.
Uh-oh.
3 in a row.
1 more.
1 more?
4 in a row. 5 in a row. Oh my god, 6. 6 in a row, 2 theming. 7. 8. No way. How is this happening? 9?
9?
No way. 10? 10, bro?
And in a row?
Oh my god. 10 pickpockets in a row. How is that possible?
Good
Well, there's
question.
episodes
How
1
the
and 2.
hell?
If you guys aren't subscribed after that, come on, I'm so close to 400k subscribers, you might as well.
He's at 600K, by the way, at this
in
point.
1 session of pickpockets. I
After
just need to get that
Mauritanium, he
again.
gained a lot of subscribers.
Oh yeah, so it's the dialogue, dude. He literally says, "Are you asking for a fight?" Yeah, so I think I have to use this, honestly. I think that does. Yes, I do get a max hit from that. Yes, that strength pot is so clutch, dude.
Where'd he get a strength
that was
pot?
huge. That was absolutely huge. I think it regened.
Oh man, Settle just has
3
stuff.
strength. The problem is, what if I kill this guy and then
did I not
don't
pay
have
attention
a
to
tile
him
to
getting a
pick up
strength
the iron
pot?
dagger on? What are you doing, just staring at me, man? Get over here. Okay, what? This could do it. Oh my god, keep going. 1 more, no! I just got 3 in a row. Come on, one more, and I get a tile. One more. Yes! Finally. Finally, I can unlock a second tile.
Finally.
That was a very, very long process, but this tile is going to change everything because I now have access to a rat spawn. There should be a rat spawn 1 tile north of the tile that I just unlocked. So if I can just find the rat that spawns there, hope that it like walks near me and I can kill it, and I can just keep respawning it, and hopefully I just farm it for the next couple tiles that I need. I'm gonna need a lot of
that
tiles.
Was copper.
I'm trying to get
why
over
do I keep doing
to
that?
the wood cutting tutor
Act
for
like I need
an axe
copper.
and
I
a
don't
tinder
need
box. I was
copper.
thinking
They
about Bob's
literally,
axes
like,
at first, but
too
I don't think
much
there's any
copper.
sense going there when I can get a tinder box from the wood cutting tutor as well. So, but now I can also kill this man on a tile that I can loot on. So I have a chance to get my iron dagger
maybe
now.
it'd be a good idea. to
So
get the copper.
whenever I get an opportunity,
I'll
you know
just
what?
get the
Let's go
copper
for it.
anyway.
Let's go for it.
I
I'm going
plenty
for
of
it.
room.
Strength potting up. Let's do this.
3 sandstone
I could
quartz
actually
over
win
here.
This time we're going in for it.
Sure.
I should be able to
Why
win.
not?
If I don't win with a max hit
I'll
of
take
2, this game is just.
You don't want it? I'll take it.
More strength. Let's go. Bronze med helm or iron dagger here, and that would be absolutely massive. I can also bury the bones when I get them. So, but yeah, that 2-dose strength pot, absolute lifesaver. Grimy Terramin is our first loot, not usable, but first bone burial on the account at least, and I'm not gonna be able to use that Terramin like ever. But wait, maybe this is the rat. Maybe this is the rat. No, it would have spawned by now. Oh, that was close. 3 HP left. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that, dude. That was my last strength bot dose, so I am no longer fighting men for the time being. That was. Oh. Do
I have like auto mine maybe?
Okay, that was a pretty nice streak before though. Please be the one. Please be the one. Please be the one. Yes. Yes, I found the rat that spawns here. No, remove it. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, and now we tag, and now I will always know which rat this is. Perfect. Oh, dude, this is so good. This is so good. This is actually like 5 million times faster than what I was doing. No! If I can get a max hit of 3, then I can start farming the man, I think. As long as I have like 10 hit points, like a full 10 HP before like initiating the fight. I think I can win against the man. Then I can get that iron dagger. So
That tree just came
be,
back.
like,
I'm
a
gonna
really,
wait till
really
the
big thing.
resources.
In case you were curious, it did take me 2 hours to unlock this second tile. Let's go.
It took 2
Where the heck is my rat? Oh my, he is on vacation, dude. XP was starting to come so much faster after this rat spawn, and it was a beautiful sight. Okay, this next hit. Yes! There it is, baby.
Third
we have
tile?
another tile. I just decided to go straight north because we got to get
why
closer and
not?
closer
I'll get
to
the
that
ore.
axe and tinderbox. And
I know
the
I
general
don't need
store and
birch
the
wood.
magic tutor, everything. Everything good is north right now, so I am just gonna keep working towards that. XP is getting so much faster. Also, ooh, this goblin is so close. I really want to kill one of these goblins because they do have really good props. Like if I get a bronze spear or if I get a bronze square shield, there's so many cool things that I could get from a goblin right now. I just want I want good enough stats right now to where I could farm the man spawn instead of the rat spawn. All right, come on, good drop. Okay, super attack pots when I get 45 herb lore. Oh my god. Oh, this is so stressful. Emergency cabbage. I had to eat the emergency cabbage. Oh, thank god. Oh, all for a grimy cat and tine. It was so worth it. Yes. Oh, this is my chance. Come on. First goblin loot, please. I will honestly be happy with anything. So it looks like I need 2 strength levels for my next max hit. Yeah.
You got a clue
so
scroll.
I need 14 strength. And there we go. Tile number 4. Do I go here? Do I go diagonal? Yeah, I guess I go diagonal here. So let's just go here. 4th tile unlocked. My first diagonal tile. Let's go. 4 tiles unlocked. What a successful 3 hours of progress.
That was
there we
3
go. 14
hours.
strength. That's the max hit of 3. Oh my. Well, that rat is long gone. Well, at least we have a max hit of 3 now. And tile number 5. Leo, I'm sorry, I cannot do your random event. There's no way I'm spending my 1 available tile on your Gravedigger random event. So tile number 5 will be right here. Boom. Oh my god. No way did I just get that. No actual chance did I get that so quickly. Iron Iron Dagger, baby.
I think somebody's using
Let's go.
fist weapons.
Best in slot
I hear them.
weapon on the Tileman account. 22 men, and it is a 1 in 128. So that is probably the best early drop I could have gotten. So good. I get to have max hits so much earlier now. I am so happy I got that, dude. I'm just gonna keep going on strength. Man, this is why I love this shit. I'm happy about an Iron Dagger on a... I have 5 available tiles to walk on in this game, and I just got an Iron Dagger, and I'm happy, man. And we unlock tile number 6. Getting closer. Oh my god, there's a goblin on my house. Oh,
Sad
yes.
for him.
Yes. They so rarely come around. It's so nice. And I'm about to unlock tile number 7 from that as well. The Iron Dagger has actually been blessed. I am so happy I got that. The Bronze Spear! Oh my god. I've actually just blessed. Actually blessed on this account. Plus 6 strength bonus from the spear. Granted, I can only train, I believe, defense and shared on this. Yeah, defense and shared, but I will absolutely train defense with that because that is plus 6 strength bonus. The Iron Dagger gives plus 4, so I have an amazing weapon to train defense with now. That is actually so lucky. I am actually so blessed on this account right now. There we go. Tile number 7 unlocked, and we already have like the 2 best weapons that I have access to. And there is tile number 8. All right, we're just going north. There we go. Tile number 8. Honestly, the men still give me trouble. Like, look at this. Like, if he hits consistently and I get a little unlucky, it does get a little sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. So I would like to have at least some defense. So I want to get this 25 strength as soon as possible.
I need regular
like defense. I had a perfect chance to attack the goblin there. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it'll come back.
Limestone.
Can I even go diagonally here, or does this post? Oh, I see. Okay. So that doesn't work. I have to unlock the tile before that. All right, well, we unlocked the west tile. I've worked very hard for this, man. Very, very hard for this. Tile number 10. Then I'm just going to go diagonally. I think that is the no-brainer option here. It's just an amazing day when you get a goblin on these tiles. We got a beginner clue. Dude, what is my clue like with these goblins? Alcard skirt shot.
Too soon.
Solid full day of progress, though. I'm very happy with. Oh my! What drop did McTile get? Will McTile ever reach the woodcutting tutor? Find out next time.
This man turning this whole entire thing into a television series, man.
After finishing
He did the same
Swamp Lakes
thing
in
with
December of last
Mauritania.
year, I decided to total up how many hours I've been playing my 2 most active accounts on the game. My main Ultimate Iron Man has a little over 8,000 hours on the game, and Swampletics has... After finishing Swampletics in December of last year, I decided to total up how many hours I've been playing my 2 most... This is McTile, my brand new tile-restricted Ultimate Iron Man. I started with just a single tile, and every 1,000 XP I gain, I get to unlock a new one. I'm unlocking RuneScape 1 tile at a time. The goal? Well, you'll just have to find out. Last episode, we started our tile lock journey, and we got pretty lucky with some early weaponry on the account. We left off having just unlocked our 10th tile, and we're on our way to the woodcutting tutor to get an axe and a tinderbox and hopefully start snowballing the tile unlocks. We also left off with a little bit of a cliffhanger, so here it is. Oh my goodness, this is... Oh, you guys don't even know what this means. Okay, well, you probably know what it means, but we just finished the goblin drop table. Like, all the useful things anyway, okay? Since we're only killing level 2 goblins, the bronze spear and the bronze square shield are the only 2 items that I actually wanted from goblins, which means I don't even have to kill goblins anymore. I'm done, and I have my best shield, my first piece of armor in 14 goblins, dude. That's insane. That is so lucky. I can only fight men until my HP gets low, and this genuinely helps me with that, so I'm super happy to get that. And nothing has come on my tiles for like 4 minutes straight, and I'm just trying to go to bed. I mean, to be fair, I have way too much energy for it is currently 5:21 in the morning, so shout out to everyone who has an absolutely disgusting sleep schedule right now. I finally got the right back into position, and we have 11 tiles unlocked. Beautiful. And oh, the man came back as well. Let's go. It took so long for them to come back on my tiles. I have a couple ways I could do this. I think I'm just gonna unlock the tile north of the one I currently have unlocked because it gets me closer to the tree, and I can go diagonal off of it anyway, so yeah, boom. Tile number 11. Good morning, everyone. I've been farming the rat
Took him a long
spawn
time.
for about
True.
13 minutes, and I unlocked tile number 12, and I'm getting super close to 25 strength. Oh, I might as well go unlock my tile then. I definitely think it makes sense to go diagonal here. I don't know what the range of this Iron Man tutor is. I'm gonna keep killing goblins just in case I get a beginner clue that's actually close to me. Just off the top of my head, the closest 2 steps to me should be the Hans step and the cook in the Lumbridge Castle, which that wouldn't even be that bad to unlock because there's also a knife spawn in there that I'm probably gonna want.
Oh
in the
yeah,
future.
you might
Definitely
need to
want
do
try to
quests,
complete
that's
one
right.
before I completely move past this
Might want to do
goblin, men,
quests.
and rat arc of the
Can't go
account.
into the
Every time
dungeon.
my rat runs away, man.
I weigh
Gotta
too
find out
much.
a new world. There's 25 strength though. Let's go. That's a max hit of 4, baby. I can actually start working on defense now. I'm gonna switch over to defense, try to get 10 just because I do want better survivability. If I can get 10 defense, I think I can actually camp the man spawn at that point. Don't get me wrong, the rat spawn, it's been
a rare
but
dungeon.
The rat runs away so often, and then I have to hop worlds, I have to find it again, or I just have to sit and wait
Yeah,
for
this
it to
is
come
a rare
back,
dungeon.
or something along those lines, and it's just not great.
Oh,
I'm also still
man.
looking for a bronze med helm from the man. That will make
I
me
might
a
just
bit
need
more
to go
tanky
back
as well,
and just,
in addition to
like,
the 10 defense. So
come back
hey,
and
I heard
take
you like
this dungeon
commercial
on.
breaks. Wait. I know you. You're the guy who talks about balls. Oh no, I'm not just the balls guy anymore. What do you mean? I mean, I wanna expand my horizons. Okay, I
Oh
wanna
my
go
goodness. Look at these dungeons.
beyond the groin. Look, I've been
Manscaped.
using Manscaped products for the better part of 2 years now, and the new Ultra Premium collection is no exception. This is an all-in-one
Yeah,
head-to-toe
like
skin
nobody
and
was
hair
paying
kit.
attention
And
to that joke.
this is the real deal, okay? You've got the Manscaped 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, the Manscaped body wash with refined cologne scent, which is the product I've personally fallen in love with because it smells so damn good after using it. I feel like I could take on the world. There's nothing you can't do with this body wash and shampoo. Alongside those two, you also get the hydrating body spray, the aluminum-free stick deodorant, and if that wasn't enough, we also get the Manscaped lip balm to top it all off as a free gift. But as the leader in men's grooming, if that package doesn't interest you, maybe the performance package will, or perhaps the perfect package. Lucky for you, you can go to manscaped.com/settled or use the link in the description. You'll get 20% off plus free international shipping when you order. That's a deal you can't refuse if you want to smell incredible. That's all I have to say. Alright. How far do we think this woodcutting tutor is? 1, 2. Assuming that's the end of his range. That's 15 tiles, and this way it's like I want to say like
How much copper
19
do I have?
for. Okay, so I mean it's definitely better to go to the left side because I can get to the magic tutor. I can get to the general store. We're looking at about 15 tiles. 14 now that I've unlocked that one, and we also maybe want to take a detour to this Iron Man tutor. 14,000 XP on rats, men,
Only
and
260?
potentially goblins
How many-
until we are. Starting to
How many
hopefully
sandstones
snowball.
did I
Let's
get,
go. 5 defense. Not bad for my poor spear, but I don't really have a use for it right now because I don't get
Too
a
many.
max hit from it. So I might as well just keep the shield on.
So I need
feel.
to
definitely
get
think
more.
it's still
I need to
worthy
get
of
more
an inventory
limestones.
spot 'cause I can
I need
still
more
trade this down the
limestones.
line because there's gonna be a strength level where it gives me a max hit that the Iron Dagger doesn't, and that's pretty much what I'm waiting for. But
Oh,
yes,
he killed the man.
Yes,
And he got the med
bronze
helm.
Med helm. I got it. 112 men is what it takes to get to the maxed out gear for having 13 tiles unlocked in RuneScape, by the way. Let's go, dude. I feel so good about that. I've completed all the monsters that are available to me. I have all their drops that are actually valuable to me. So, Bronze Med Helm down. There's really nothing else that I want to hunt for at this point other than beginner clues from goblins. So, I'm just going to focus on getting the tiles and getting these defense levels, I guess. The spear just needs some love, man. I'm a changed man. You see, normally I'd go over and unlock tile number 14, but no. I will camp this rat as long as it's spawning here, because as soon as it goes away, well, it's a pain to get back. So yeah, okay, there it goes. Tile number 14. Holy shit, that's an imp. Oh my god, I have not killed a single one of these. You'd think one imp would have wandered on my tiles by now, but no, this is my first one. Blue wizard hat. Yo, this is huge. I'm not that far from the magic tutor. All right, okay. I'm looking at the imp drop table here, and it literally seems like the best thing I could have gotten. I can't find anything else on this drop table that would have been better than a wizard hat. That's really cool that I got that. Oh my god, guys, we did it. The climb to 10 defense is complete. We are straight onto attack after that. I'm just gonna get like 10 attack, I think. I don't really need attack because these guys do have negative defense bonus, but I'm gonna want higher attack later on anyway. And honestly, Bob's axes could be like the next thing I go to after unlocking the woodcutting tutor. Not only could I get a pickaxe there and a steel axe, but I could also get a mithril battle axe there, which would be pretty damn good. I'm gonna get it to 10 for now though, and I'll just continue on strength until I see Bob's axes is like a very close possibility. Beginner clue. It is not the Hans step or the cook, unfortunately. For tile number 15, we are gonna go 1 west. That's tile number 16 unlocked. I'm gonna make a play here. I think this is worth it. I really think that this tile is probably the most important unlock so far. This gets me directly next to the man spawn. My stats are good, my gear is good. Now that I have 10 defense, my HP regens faster than the man can really hit me, so I can still poke rats in the downtime, but this is just gonna be so much faster. So even though it's not a tile toward the woodcutting tutor, I do still think this is worth it. Boom, 10 attack, goal completed. Straight back on to strength for now. There's iron dagger number 3 now. I'm just holding on to all this stuff because maybe I'll be able to sell it to the general store, although I doubt it. I'm probably just gonna end up dropping this stuff because I'm gonna want empty inventory slots for the logs and stuff. So I don't really know if I'm gonna keep any of this, but let's quickly unlock tile number 17. A quick diagonal, getting closer to the pub now. Hey, 9 prayer. In case you've been wondering, yes, I have been bearing all the bones. We're getting so close, dude. I don't know what the wander range of the tutor is. I don't know how far I need to go necessarily, but I should have him within the next couple hours. That's really, really exciting. Oh my, that is the greatest RuneLite plugin of all time. I am so happy I looked at that. Debating if it's worth unlocking the tile he spawns on just so I don't have to move at all to loot him. I unfortunately can't get that loot. I forgot to drag him over to my tiles there, so. Tile number 19. Oh, 100 total level. If you're curious how long it takes to get 100 total level on a tile man account, got a little over 9 hours logged onto the account right now, and we're getting close to the woodcutting tutor. We're almost there. The next couple hours, we're just business as usual. Having unlocked the tile next to the man spawn, I was gaining XP at the fastest rate I possibly could. Over an hour later, I found myself just a few tiles away from the woodcutting tutor. I'm actually very happy about this random event. I was, what, like 200 coins? 160? Dude, that's really nice. I need a lot of money. I'm gonna need a lot of coins to buy my myth battle axe, to buy my steel axe, to buy my runes when I need them. Like, I think I'm just gonna have to make a heavy time investment into fletching if I really want to make any money on this account. So we'll see how that goes. But I do absolutely massively appreciate 160 coins from that random event. We just unlocked tile number 25. It's been a really nice session today. I've been really, really enjoying myself, and we are just a couple tiles away at this point. I've been doing the same thing that I did with the rat, which is I don't instantly go unlock tiles anymore because the man, just like the rat, can spawn away from me, and I usually like to wait for that to happen to go unlock a tile because it's just really annoying, like hopping worlds or waiting for them to come back, and I've been super diligent with it, so I'm just gonna wait until the man spawns away from me, and then I'll go unlock this tile. Look how close we are, guys. He is so close, man. I just need to round that corner, and I think I know his wander range too, so tile number 27 unlocked. I believe I am 1 tile away. I am like 99% sure that he can walk to the northeast tile, so I think 1 more tile. That's all I need. Just 1 more. This feels like the longest respawn in history. It's the last man, dude. The last one. Oh my god. 1 more hit. It's done. 28 tiles. Yeah, this could be the most anticlimactic thing ever if this woodcutting tutor just doesn't even wander where I think he does. I'm gonna lock the northeast tile here, and I am going to pray and hope that he can wander here. I'm like 99% sure he can. Let's just try to hop worlds here. And now we wait. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. The bronze axe. It's done. I beat the game, guys. Series over. And there's the tinderbox as well. Beautiful, dude.
Okay, while this is happening.
So beautiful. I only have access to 1 tree right now.
I'm gonna order food.
But, oh, I'm so happy. All right, well, I have so much junk in my inventory. I'm gonna have to drop this stuff. Like, I'm just gonna have no room for logs, and it hurts because I'm just gonna eat my emergency cabbages. Need to drop all this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of space for logs. See, here's the thing, right? I can chop this tree, but I cannot burn the logs.
It's a little loud. So what's up with all this, man? As a tile man, how does this all come together? This is, from what it looks like, it's incredibly tedious. Like incredibly tedious. Why was that working so much? Here, let me order food.
And I know that sounds weird, but every time you fire make, it will always take you a tile west, which means I actually can't fire make.
Still
like,
trying to sell that heart attack
this log? Okay,
between,
I have one stretch here.
With cheese
I've
and
literally one stretch of tiles here where I can burn a log because it'll take me to the tile west. So there we go. First log burned. So I just have to keep going back to that spot to burn a log. But that's literally the only place. That's the only place I can burn logs. So I have to focus on unlocking a stretch of tiles that go west. It looks like I have another stretch of 2 west tiles there that I could fire make on. But I mean, in all honesty, this is gonna be slower. This is gonna be slower than killing the man for now. But I mean, I still have to do it. I'm gonna need the wood cutting and fire making levels to go up before I can really start getting a lot more XP out of them. I think it might be worth going to finish off a strength level just so I have one more tile that I can unlock this second tree with, because this is pretty brutal. Waiting for this tree to respawn is pretty brutal, and I'd also have a pretty close set of 2 tiles to fire make on if I unlocked that that tile southwest of me, so 2 fire making as well. I do think I need to camp the man for just a little bit longer. Oh, there's a goblin at the end of my tiles. Let's go. If I can just get like 1 more tile, I think I'll stick to wood cutting, just as long as I have 2 trees. Like, obviously I can hop worlds, but that's still gonna be extremely slow, and I might as well just camp this man until I get 1 more tile to unlock that second tree. There's 32 strength. That should be a max hit of 5. I'm actually a complete unit on this account now. There we go. And I just hit a 5 for the first time. I just hit a 5 to unlock my tile. Go unlock this second tree. It's gonna make things so much better. It is a little awkward to go between the trees, but you know what? It's fine. After a little while, I can just unlock this entire stretch, and I think the play here is just to unlock the 3rd normal tree. Yeah, no, this tile is a game changer because I can fire make on it as well, so... I mean, the XP is slower, but it is so nice to just have this change of scenery. Like, 3 wood cutting, bro. Beautiful. I do have a couple paths I can go here. Now, obviously, the more trees I unlock, the faster I get my wood cutting up, and the faster I unlock the willow tree, the faster my XP is gonna get, the more tiles I can get. I could start making my way over to the tutors because I can start farming the magic tutor for 30 air runes and 30 mind runes every 30 minutes. And if I farm those runes for a while, right, I could probably get like 1,000, maybe even 2,000 air and mind runes to start my magic training with completely free, right? It's gonna be a while before I can access a rune shop, and that magic tutor is my only way of training magic currently. McTile is at a crossroads, faced with many different options. Will he approach the magic tutor to farm runes? Will he go to Bob's axes? Will he unlock the knife spawn along with access to Cook's assistant? Or will he do something that none of us expect? I guess there's no way to know. Until next time.
Where does he keep finding these songs, man? Good thing there's like...
This is McTile, my brand new tile-restricted Ultimate Iron Man. I started with just a single tile, and every 1,000 XP I gain, I get to unlock a new one. I'm unlocking RuneScape 1 tile at a time. The goal? Well, you'll just have to find out. So many options on where to go from here, what cities to unlock, what gear to go for. Let's continue the tile-locked journey. Hasn't been ideal with 2 spots to fire make with, but there's tile number 30, so the question is, where do I go with this tile? I don't really want to make a path toward the tutors yet, because I still don't really have that many tiles to fire make with, so I think I'm just going to send this one east. This at least gets me closer to tree number 3, and I have another tile to fire make on, so just the extra tile to fire make with is honestly a pretty nice bonus.
I got out of there in time.
I'm making fires on the same 3 tiles on a medieval point and click game. There we go. So another 1000 XP. We got tile 31 from that. We can unlock this third tree. Our XP just got so much faster with that. Until I get even remotely close to 30 woodcutting, it doesn't really make sense to go toward the willow tree. So I'm just gonna give myself as much space to fire make as I possibly can. I just want to make my line of fires longer here. Progress is absolutely booming now. Absolutely booming now. Gonna unlock this 5th tile now. So I now have 7 tiles to fire make with. This is beautiful. It's actually getting so much faster now because, I mean, the man has like a 15-second respawn and I get 40 XP per fire make now, so I could unlock this oak, and it's a battle in my head right now because if I just unlock this willow tree with normal logs, then I save a bunch of tiles by not going to the oak because I'm only going to be chopping that from 15 to 30. So I think I just stick it out with normal logs until I hit 30 woodcutting. I think that's the best thing to do at this point. Hey, you ever seen a commercial before? Hey, Manscaped is today's video sponsor, and they've partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to help you take care of your orbs of protection. My personal favorite Manscaped product is the Lawnmower 4.0. You really can't go wrong. I received it in the performance package Manscaped sent me a few months back. It's completely waterproof and cordless to maximize convenience, and it's built with advanced skin-safe technology to help reduce nicks and cuts. It's so easy to use, and it has adjustable trimmer guards and even this LED light so you can see things. Manscaped has so many things to offer to help you take care of yourself from absolute head to toe. Tons of packages, from the performance package to the perfect package to any package that you want in your life. And you can get your very own Lawnmower 4.0 by checking out the link in the description. Code SETTLED will get you 20% off plus free international shipping, so go check it out. And thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring. So let's talk about this real quick. I don't think there's any real other effective way of getting out of Lumbridge other than the canoe. I mean, I could go to the Champions Guild, I could go to Edgeville, to I think Barbarian Village as well. And I believe if I get 57 woodcutting, which would be for the Waka canoe, I could actually canoe all the way over to Black Chins in the wilderness. I don't know why I'd ever do that, but ultimately right now, where the account currently is all about unlocking options. So right now I need to get my woodcutting up. I need to start building that rune stack from the magic tutor, and I need to start opening up some options. I'm gonna need a lot of tiles and a lot of woodcutting levels to actually take the canoe anywhere useful. But before I leave Lumbridge, I do think it's super important that I just drain it of all its resources. I mean, take advantage of everything that I have here. You know, I want to get to the general store, to the magic tutor, I want to get over to Bob's Axes. I want to do all of that stuff before I really start to leave this place. And then we also have the option of going to Al Kharid, which I'm actually very highly considering doing before I even unlock the canoe. I love the amount of choices that I'm presented with here. Right now, I'm just focusing on maxing out my potential.
That's true. It is a decent
This is the first time in the account's history that I have 3 available tiles to unlock, and I'm about to spend all of them on getting closer to these tutors. And I don't know what the wander range is. It looks like the range tutor is going to be the first one I'm actually able to access. Magic tutor just seems to chill west way more than the others, so this is like the coolest way to unlock a tile possible. Send myself west from the fire. Okay. And now we wait. Oh, range tutor. Okay, screw it. We were able to claim for the range tutor. We already got our first tutor. I'm just gonna use these arrows because I am gonna want higher range anyway. I got my first.
I got a little bit more to go in here.
I figured I might as well claim something from the tutors, even if it's range. Like I could probably get like 2 or 3 range from this maybe. So, and if I can unlock one more tile, I should be able to claim from the magic tutor at that point. So the goal is definitely to just stack as many airstrike casts as I possibly can. If I can get 25 magic, can you imagine? I just teleport to Varrock and I skip out on all of the tiles that it would normally take me to walk there. The problem is, how the hell am I gonna get a law rune? I guess we'll figure that out. Oh, huge level for the account, guys. 2 ranged achieved. I'd actually be able to get 3 ranged here. I don't know. I might have enough arrows if I pick these up. Should be able to get to the mage tutor after this tile unlock. I don't even know if the cooldown is reset. Might as well talk to the melee tutor while I'm waiting, actually, because this guy doesn't affect the cooldown or anything, and I think the training sword is better. All right, what's this sword? 5 versus 4. Okay, so it is better. The training sword is actually a better melee weapon. That's cool. Okay, well, wow, the Iron Dagger era is over. It's training sword season. The Iron Dagger and I have been through so much. I don't know if I can part ways.
Iron Dagger.
Mind runes, and there we go. So we have to start doing this every 30 minutes now. And we can slowly train our magic. It's going to take a lot of airstrikes. A lot of airstrikes to get to 25 magic, and daggers do have a positive magic attack bonus. I don't think a lot of people know that, but yes, the Iron Dagger does give me a very slight magic attack bonus. I guess I might as well keep it for now, but
maybe
now
because
that I have
of
the magic
wizards.
tutor unlocked, the question is, where do I go next with my tiles? Because, so let's just say like 6 of the tiles that I unlock next are gonna have to be dedicated toward the Willow Tree, but that still leaves me with like 12 or 13 that I can choose to spend wherever I want. Anyway, I'm gonna woodcut and fire make for a bit because we're getting closer and closer to the Willow Tree, so I'll see you guys in a bit. currently eating a salad, but more importantly, I have unlocked every tile that I need to head over to the willow tree, and I've just been using this to fire make with. I figured it's worth it anyway, and I actually do have 5 available tiles to unlock. I've just been stacking these up. There's 31 fire making. Let's go do another rune collection because I've been doing these. Gonna put me up to 100 mind runes. So
nice.
Yeah, we're stacking up the cast. We're getting up there. Plenty of wood cutting right now, so turned out to be a little over my 1 hour estimate to unlock the willow because, well, normal logs are not very fast. Well, let's go into the detached camera real quick and just sort of count this out. That's like 20. That's gonna be like 40 tiles just to get over to that knife. And Bob's axes is, I want to say, like 15 from here. A steel axe would help so much with the willow tree though. We have a decision afoot. I don't really know actually. I don't know whether to go toward the knife spawn or the steel axe, because like my fire making is ahead of my wood cutting right now, so going toward the knife would technically be nice, but then again, I can't even chop the willow tree if I get the knife. I'm gonna have to still be at normal logs, and fletching is so insanely slow at the start. Honestly, before I leave Lumbridge, I do think I should get a high fletching level. So hear me out, right? Here's my thought process on this. I want to do something really fun and risky on this account. I'm not going to reveal what it is yet, but chances are I might need to rebuild on the account. I don't really have anything that I'm super attached to at this point in time, except my wizard hat. You know, there's sentimental value there, but ultimately all I would need to rebuild this account is a solid way to get GP. And I don't really have any money making methods. It's not like I can go to the Stronghold of Security and grab the 10k. And if I can build that kind of money making method that I could do with no supplies, nothing, all I would need is to grab a bronze axe for free and then grab a knife. That's what I want to do before I leave Lumbridge. I need to establish a way of making money no matter what my situation is, because I have some really cool plans, okay? So I definitely want to go for that knife spawn. Oh, I'm so excited, man. Been chopping these normal trees, 30 wood cuttings. This is literally just, this is the biggest buff in human history. No civilization up until now has received a buff like this.
Nice.
You see this 90 XP drop for burning a willow log. This is where it gets pretty insane. I'm just gonna unlock these 2 tiles because, well, I'm gonna be doing a bit of fire making. I don't have any plans of going to Wintertot or anything, but I do need like, I need like 150 tiles to do everything that I want to in Lumbridge. That's literally just all I've been working toward right now. 30 wood cutting, 34 fire making currently, so I'm just gonna save up some tiles to get a steel axe. That's the only thing that can really speed this up at this point, but I definitely don't want to just wood cut and fire make for my XP for tiles forever. It's like fire making is such a useless skill. I get literally nothing from this except unlocking tiles. After I leave Lumbridge, I don't think I'll ever be fire making again. It's great right now where I need a bunch of tiles to access all of the basic resources to really start playing the game, but it's just such a useless skill. I really need to start working toward fletching so I can at least have a money making method, you know? I'm just gonna set like a timer for this, honestly. I need to be doing this as often as possible to get enough runes. I'm not gonna be immediately using my runes, so I think I'm just gonna drop the iron dagger and bronze spear for now. I'm just gonna be focusing on wood cutting and fire making, so I don't really need the +1 magic bonus right now if I'm just stacking the runes instead of using them immediately. We are up to 32 wood cutting, 36 fire making, and I have 24 tiles stored up. So I don't know how close this is going to take me, but I'm going to give it a go. This is going to be by far our longest tile unlock session. I just want to walk it out. This is also really good that I'm unlocking this stretch of tiles here because I should be able to Lumbridge home teleport.
Oh my goodness!
Tiles now. There it is.
I got an expert
like,
still. What?
I think I still need like 50.
Yo, hold on. I just had a RuneScape moment. Wait, what is this? Yo! What? Yo! I got a grave, and it's an adept. It's an adept grave guard armor. Oh my goodness. Legend chain on target deals 120 magic damage. It has a taunt and it has mend wounds. Oh my god. Okay. To explain. So, Graveguard armor is an adept. Like, I can craft armor. I crafted all of my armor, right? This is all the armor that I've crafted. The sword too. I have backup weapons in here, both the battle axe and the dual sword. So I did a lot of progress off stream. And right now I'm at tier 4. So I can wear tier 4 armor and I can wear I think I can wear tier 5. No, I only tier 4. So there are different types of armor within the tier. Guardian armor is like the plain kind of like regular armor that you can get, right? As I mentioned right now, like looking at some of these pieces, you see the border. So the border is like the rarity of it all. The rarity of it all is like this is the lowest rarity, and then you got like bronze, and then you got like silver and all that stuff. But the Graveguard's armor is a different type of armor for people like me. So I got lucky. I'm making a tank build, and this just puts more damage to it. Oh my goodness. The staff I can't use, but I can save it. It's a expert yo. How much does this cost? Estimated market value is 17. I can at least get money off of this, but I'm gonna save it. Because demonic staffs are not... They're not, like... They're not common. At all. Like, this is so good. Especially the Adept Graveguard. Like, for me, this is good. Right here. This is the main thing that I want. This is, like, you know, something I can take in the back end as well. This is the reason why I'm doing dungeons. You can get a lot of stuff from dungeons. But I want you to pay, like, a closer... Crafted by Suyai Saki or something, right? So this used to be something that someone made, right? There is no gear in this game that's like made by like the staff anymore. So like this was crafted. I'm just telling you a tidbit of this. So like items in the game, they're crafted by people, right? Tiger bag, destroying you. Chika Uwu. These are all people who possibly, well, pretty much crafted. Yeah, all of it was crafted. Every single piece of armor was crafted. And what you do is when you sell it to the auction house, after maybe like 24 or 48 hours, I think 24 hours, it goes, no, 48, it's something like that. It goes back out into like a randomly generated RNG-based system. So it could show up being killed by a mob, or it could show up just like how it happened here in a chest in a dungeon, and it could be anything, but you know, it tries to circle around your tier, obviously. But like something like this, I think I want to keep just in case I want to make a magic build, like an expert demonic staff. Oh my goodness. And it has an upgrade on it. As for like my Adept Guard, yeah, the Guardian armor still has more armor on it, but this has more, I won't say more attack ability in it. There's the crowd control. This is a crowd control. So what this does is that it chains them and pulls them towards you. So this is purely, I think this is purely for like attack mode. Let me check. Yeah, it's purely attack mode. So I get more attack off of the Graveguard armor, which I'm gonna use. The Graveguard armor has a lot more attack on it. I'm gonna use it. The bag of silver, get 3,000, I'm guessing. Yeah, I got 3,000. Journeyman soldier's boots. Don't need that. I have Adept Knight boots. It's better in every way. So I think I'm gonna go around with the Adept Graveguard armor, and I'll keep. I guess I can keep my Adept Guardian armor, like in the chest somewhere, or on my person. No, definitely in a chest somewhere. I'm gonna put the stuff away that I don't need. I should do that when I get back. That's some good stuff. Anything that's like tier 4 or like higher than tier 4 is really good for me right now. But oh my goodness, that's really good. This is the reason why I'm doing dungeons right now. I'm gonna put some. I'm gonna take the. I wish we had teleports. I think we do, but I'm gonna go back to town, put my stuff away, put some stuff away. That I don't need. That's holding me down a little bit. Then I'm gonna come back out to these dungeons. Wear this armor and, you know. But it was a good, that was a good hole I got there.
15 tiles or so? 16 tiles that I need to get to that knife. Okay.
It was like a literal like RuneScape
more
moment.
Tiles that I can Lumbridge home telly on, so I'm just gonna make sure to have those unlocked so that I can Lumbridge home telly out of any location and just always be okay. My first bird's nest. Oh my goodness. And it's an acorn too. I mean, I don't think there's any chance. I mean, there's a tree spot behind the castle, but like, I would need to rake for so long to even, and I don't have access to a plant pot. I'm sorry guys, the acorn is doomed. I can't grow this. Quick 30 Aaron Mind Rune collection. This is a very exciting development for the account. I have more than enough tiles. I literally counted it out. So if this is somehow wrong, well, there's something wrong with
Once
me.
you get that, you're set,
I have
you know?
a pot and a bowl here. I have a jug. The knife spawn is unlocked.
This away.
And the significance of me getting to this one item spawn is me unlocking an entirely new skill. That's so cool. All right, fletching unlocked. Unfortunately, fletching at the start is so painfully slow. It's so bad at the start. I think I should continue with the willows until I at least unlock the steel axe, which, you know what, I have 4 tiles left. I might as well start walking toward it because I am gonna want that axe. Chopping a log gives you 25 XP, burning it gives you 40, and fletching it at level 1.
You don't have to worry about membership anymore if you get it twice. How much does that thing sell? Jeez.
Knock, knock. I want my 30 Aaron Mind Runes magic tutor.
See, I just sold that. Anything that I crafted, though, and I sell, it goes out in the wild.
I don't know how much they're going to sell for in the high health value 13. Okay,
also, I'm making
ideal.
Good money.
Probably sell for like
63K right now.
Amounts in the general store, but either way, that's at least some money that I can make by selling those to the general store. They're also not much XP. There's still 5, so either way, we're making progress. If I can get to a point where I'm able to fletch wool longbows, oh man, I am switch up to
the horse.
That is going to be insane money for the early game.
And I didn't do my expedition today. I got to do my expedition.
I have so many options that as soon as I decide I want to do one thing, I'm like, wait, maybe I want to do the other thing. There we go.
1.37 bill.
I'm gonna have another indecisive moment here. I know I said I was gonna work toward the steel axe, but
I knew the
think
twisted
I'm
bow
actually gonna
was
unlock the
expensive.
general store instead because I have all the
goodness.
tiles I need to do it, and I can at least start making some money off fletching if I do that. So there we go. They sell spades.
I think we need to go back and try that dungeon again.
What? No, guys. I had no idea. Has anyone opened this general store in the last 4 years? Because I have not, and I had no idea. Since when do they sell knives here? I am literally in disbelief. I have to look this up. That's how much I'm in disbelief that they sell knives and spades here. I mean, I was gonna unlock the cook's kitchen anyway, but this does just throw me for a loop, that is for sure. I had no idea that they sold knives here. My best guess is that they added this with X marks the spot, because there's no way this general store
only 5 items worth over 1 billion.
I refuse to believe that. I know.
Is that what you're trying to do right now? You're trying to get the twisted bow.
Whatever. The main point is that I can now sell short bows for 9 GP to the general store.
Not another uncommon dungeon.
Money-making method on the account, unless you count, you know,
uncommon ones have like butterflies coming out of them that are blue.
Off this, so yo, my first genie on the account. Let's
common
go.
Ones are green and
what do I even use?
Rare
this
ones
on?
have green butterflies coming out of them.
I haven't even thought about this. I guess I just save that for now. I actually have no idea what to use that on. Okay, I've been hard at work at these trees, and we have 21 tiles to use, which should be plenty to get this steel axe unlocked. So let's do it. This is one of my last things that I want from Lumbridge before I start making my escape. Dude, look at how many additional unlocks I'm getting. I have a man spawn, I have a woman spawn, I have a sink. The thing that I've struggled with on this account, I've noticed, is do I take some steps inward to make the trade easier? I mean, in this situation, I guess I don't, because, you know, I don't plan on trading this guy multiple times. Oh my god, I have an opportunity here. Yes! Okay, steel axe and $16.90 for a myth battle axe? Are you out of
Oh,
your
I didn't set
mind,
it up.
Bob? Dude, I'm just grabbing my steel axe. That's a
Oh,
massive
I'm out of
upgrade.
food
I would say
too.
it's my
That's
best
bad.
weapon, but it's definitely not. It's way too
Oh,
slow.
I'm
but that is
fine for
such a
now, but I do
huge
need to get
upgrade over the
food.
bronze axe. I'm so happy with that. The myth battle axe is gonna have to wait. Unfortunately, that is too much money for me at the moment. My money-making method is selling short bows for 9 GP each, Bob. I don't think you understand that right now, but you know, over there on your crystal throne, my friend, you don't get the struggles of peasants like me. I'm just gonna use these tiles to head over closer.
I was
to
in a
the,
group setting. This
station,
this would be
that's my
totally
next
different.
unlock. Oh, we have so many things unlocked right now. It feels really good to be making so much progress. That canoe station is my way out of here. That's where the adventure really begins. Is once I leave Lumbridge. There's 42 woodcutting, which unlocks.
I think that was my
the
order.
Second best canoe in the game. So I can take that to Edgeville, I think. I've got quite a few opportunities here. Quite a few options now with that canoe. Like, I could take the log canoe to
Estimate
every
time
single
arrival
location,
is
but I would have to
7?
unlock like 7 or 8 tiles at each location to do that. The canoe will take you there, and then you have to walk back to the instructor and like cut the tree down. So I still want the best canoe I possibly can. All right, let's use these 16 tiles to just get closer. Yeah, we're getting close, man. We're getting close. That's probably like 20, 25 tiles away. Something in me is also telling me, like, maybe you want to go to Al-Kharid, maybe you want to go there instead of the canoe. I'm so indecisive on this account. Al-Kharid has so many good things too, but the canoe could take me to like 5 different locations. I'm probably gonna unlock both. I've been doing a lot of thinking, guys. You see, I unlocked short bows, but I've still been making a lot of arrow shafts recently, which aren't usually great to make unless you have 2 things. You need feathers and you need arrowheads. So what if I could unlock both at one shop? The Shanty Pass shop sells both feathers and bronze bars. I could buy both, and guess what is literally right in front of me to the north? An anvil. It's literally right there. It is staring at me. It's poetic. So not only would I walk all the way up there and unlock pretty much every shop on the way through Al-Kharid, I could make thousands of arrows and get started on early range training. And one of my early goals on the account is a fire cape. I would love to get pretty decent range for that, and I think this is a great way to do it. Unlocking all those shops, getting all that fletching XP, getting all the smithing XP. I think it's literally perfect. I can't think of any better way to handle this right now. So first things first, I'm still gonna go unlock the canoe, but we have our plan. We have 44 wood cutting, and we are finished with this.
Not right now. I'm nowhere
burning.
near ready to
23
even
tiles.
try.
Let's see if that gets us to the canoe. I think
That's
it will.
crazy.
I'm
I don't know
all
where
these
you
goblins I can
get them
train
anymore.
on in the future. Oh no, I might actually be short. No way. No, I'm so close. I mean, I can chop it, but I'm not gonna be able to get in it. That's so unfortunate. I need like a couple more tiles, literally. That's it. All right, we've unlocked canoe tree chopping, but not entering canoes yet. So we got to go back, get some more tiles. Maybe I went a little bit overboard, but I did realize that I'm gonna need destination tiles as well. Like, I don't just need the canoe, but also tiles to unlock where I go with that canoe. 19 tiles, let's do this. Gonna make the best canoe I can possibly make. Let's go, dude. Let's set sail. Okay, I have 3 options here. I don't really know. I mean, Barbarian Village, pretty good option. Let's just go to Edgeville for now. I have the dumbest grin on my face right now, dude. It unlocked the canoe tile.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Actually, the series isn't over, guys. It unlocks
by
the
the
canoe when you go
mini-boss,
on it.
really?
I love this plugin, bro. That's so funny.
when that
I may have
happens.
screwed up a bit here. How many tiles does it take me to get back? Okay, I have enough tiles to get back, so I'm just gonna have Edgeville unlocked from here on out. So I probably need like 10 tiles per destination here. I want to unlock all of them, but I need 57 wood cutting for that walker canoe. All right, for now, let's just go back to Lumbridge.
Do you even mean
actually,
to hit the mini
am I gonna
boss?
have enough tiles here? I only have 6 left, and I'm pretty sure it puts you back in a different spot
Fault
than where you left.
Dubs
so, I have 5 tiles
TTV.
left. Oh my god, it's just
So a
enough,
bunch of
isn't it?
content creators
It
playing
is
this game and that's in this guild.
Calculated so perfectly.
I have no idea, man.
New unlocked. Next stop, Al-Kharid, and something special. In the next episode, McTow reveals his plans for a dangerous endeavor. What will it be? Well, I guess you'll have to find out.
Yes.
Subscribe.
Yes, subscribe. Subscribe to him now. Oh, I don't have enough for interrupt.
This is McTile, my brand new tile-restricted Ultimate Ironman. I started with just a
Jeez, man,
single
I have
tile,
no-
and every
I have
1,000
no
XP I
energy.
gain, I get to unlock a new one. I'm unlocking RuneScape 1 tile at a time. The goal? Well, you'll just have to find out. Wait, rewind that. The goal? Well, series has no purpose. What?
Wait.
Has no...
Let me go back.
The goal? Well, you'll just have to find out. What does he mean by I'm gonna find out? I want to know now. This series has no purpose. What? It has no goal. Why would I want to watch this? You're telling me you want to know McTile's goals, huh? Yes. Okay, sure. Let me think about this. Okay, we'll go for an Infernal Cape. How does that sound?
We'll go for an Infernal Cape.
You just got a bronze axe, man. Are you sure? Yeah, no, Infernal Cape. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, well, what about your XP scaling thing from episode 1? Because you're gonna have like 6,000 tiles if you max your account. That's not that many. Yeah, so we are gonna be reworking that a little bit. I did want it to be extremely restrictive, but by setting such an ambitious goal, I am gonna need to loosen that up a little bit. So here is the new XP scaling system that I've set for the account. And this is not something that you have to keep track of or anything. The plugin is just going to automatically make tiles cost this much when we hit these milestones. So it's not something that you have to keep track of. This is going to be the new scaling, and it's going to cap out as soon as we hit 10 million total XP. Tiles will forever take 5,000 XP
I was
to
feeling
unlock.
a little
The
stressed
Inferno
there.
is obviously an extremely ambitious goal. I've thought about it enough to know that it's possible, but it's definitely going to be very interesting, very difficult, and maybe a little complicated on how we get to that point. It is literally the most difficult PVM challenge RuneScape has to offer, and we have some humble beginnings on this account, but this is what I want to do, and I think it'll be really fun to take you on this journey with me. And if you've been on the channel a while now, you know I don't quit. So if you want to see McTile Road to Infernal Cape, like, subscribe, and let's do this. Also, a quick commercial break. Hey, we need to talk about Google Chrome. It's eating all your RAM, but you already knew that, just like you already knew about Opera GX and its amazing CPU/RAM limiting features for lag. It's way better than Chrome, but I'm going to show you some other amazing features Opera GX has that makes it the #1 browser choice, such as having Facebook Messenger, Telegram, or WhatsApp integrated right into your sidebar to keep all of your socials at hand in your browser. And honestly, one of my favorite features is their wide selection of custom animated wallpapers that run super smoothly in the background of your browser. I think a lot of people are
I think Chrome fixed that problem.
Extensions and bookmarks, but
I think
not
they
only
did,
does Opera
actually
have an extension store, you can also just install Chrome extensions straight to GX, and there's a quick import tool that lets you transfer everything you want from your old browser to GX. I'm talking bookmarks, history, cookies, all of it. It's so easy to transfer over, and GX is even available on mobile. You can send files and videos between browsers in a single click. It's time to make the switch. You can download Opera GX for free by clicking the link in the description or the pinned comment. Thank you so much to Opera GX for sponsoring. In the last episode, we wanted to get out of Lumbridge and did exactly that by unlocking the canoe station. Today, we'll be focusing on unlocking better money-making methods through fledging, and seeing if we can get over to the Shanty Pass to put the master plan into action. Good morning, it's a new day. My plans for today, I want to hopefully finish off fire making today so that I don't have to do it anymore and I can just focus on fletching. I was thinking about this late last night. If I want to do this strategy where I go to the Shanty Pass, I buy bronze bars and I buy feathers,
I think it's fine.
I'm probably gonna need like 15k cash to make a decent amount of arrows. Feathers are 3 GP each, then you still have the bronze bars, so 1,000 bronze arrows is gonna run me over 3k. As you can see, I don't even have enough for 1,000 bronze arrows, let alone how many I actually want to make, which is probably closer to like 5k, maybe more than that. So I want to get some decent range training done, you know. In the meantime, let's do another Aaron Mind Rune collection. I'm getting up there in the rune count. People hate these random events, and I am so grateful for them right now. 480 GP from that, dude. That's like, that's literally half my cash stack in that random event. That's so good for me. I will happily take that. Those random events are so free. We are going for Alcrid this episode. It cannot be understated how amazing this is. Okay, we have this little stretch of nothing here, but it's fine. We have the gem shop here. We have silk if we need it for a quest. We have the rooftop agility course. We have a furnace, and we have a kebab shop, which is an amazing source of food. And we have the scimitar shop. We have a plate leg shop over here, which I think will be huge. And we have Alcrid warriors to train on. And of course, we have the Shanty Pass shop, which is mainly what we're going for. But that just goes to show how many things I'm going to unlock on my way there, and it's probably going to be like well over 100 tiles to get over there, I imagine. But the big 50 fire making, I can now go to Wintertodt, which I don't plan on doing, so don't worry about it if you're sick of watching Wintertodt content. I will not be doing that, but I'm going to use my runes a bit. There's 3 magic. We now cast a curse spell on the account. Okay. All right, it's time. I've been woodcutting. I've been fire making for a long time now, and I have been saving tiles for this moment. I have 48 tiles stored up. Not sure how far into Elcur this gets me, but there we go. We unlocked all the music tracks. Man, we're in a new land. I never really know how to go about this. I think I'm just going to go diagonal as far as I can here. The crossroads of destiny here. And I think the scimitar shop is like the closest thing I want to get to, but the thing is I'm not going to be training combat anytime soon, really, so it's like 16 tiles to get into that scimitar shop. Yeah, I mean, I want to invest all my money into fletching currently.
It moved me again.
The scimitar in that shop is actually just going to be like my best weapon for I don't know how long. Do we come out the right side or the left side? Oh, okay, so it just unlocked 2 tiles there. Well, okay, I have the entire gate unlocked, guys. Don't worry about it. I guess I'll be able to slightly upgrade the Mithril Scimitar with the Addy Sword in the Varrock Sword Shop, but it's not that big of an upgrade, so honestly huge. Honestly, just so massive for the account that I can't even comprehend.
That was horrible.
The size of this.
I was stuck in a corner.
Longbows with normal logs. 10 fletching has taken a very, very long time. I've just been doing it in between my logs burning, so I wonder how much longbows are going to sell to the general store for, actually. I just looked it up, and the high alch value is 36 coins. That's actually really good. Wow. Another round of woodcutting, fire making, and fletching, and we've got 25 tiles in the tile bank. Let's get it started. I'm gonna walk near the scimitar shop, but I'm not gonna go in yet. I think top priority should be to get to the shanty pass. We have a furnace close by, and yeah, Zeke is just waiting there for us with that beautiful myth scimitar that I will be getting later on. Honestly, this might be my training spot because I still don't have a good place to train. So this kebab shop is super clutch, by the way. They're so cheap, and they're honestly like really, really good food. Did you know that a kebab can actually heal up to 30 HP? It's super rare for it to do that, but it can actually heal 30, which is insane. That's still so many tiles. I didn't even like fathom how much of a stretch of nothingness there is until the shanty pass. So we're gonna have to go woodcut and fire make for a bit longer. These are my stats currently, and I think it's time to retire fire making. I think I'm gonna get 52 fire making, and I'm just gonna stop right there. This unfortunately does mean that I'm gonna unlock tiles much, much slower, and getting to the shanty pass is gonna take longer, but I still don't have the money to buy the feathers or bronze bars, so I do need to get started on fletching anyway. I've got my inventory of 10 longbows, shot buys for 24, and it goes down to 6 after selling 10, so we just got 150-ish GP from selling 11 there. I mean,
I'm so mad I stood in that twist.
I've been saving this lamp, but honestly, fletching is so slow right now that I think I'm just gonna use it on fletching. I think we just sell the chaos runes. Maybe a bold statement, but I don't think I'll be needing those for a while, so 1.8k after all that. Not bad. You know what? I feel like having a magic training session real quick. I'm just gonna go for it, man. I'm gonna see how high I can get my magic from just these airstrikes, because I gotta start working toward 25 anyway.
There we go.
Once I get to 13, I'll be able to fire strike. I'm definitely gonna have to airstrike my way to 25, which is gonna be super slow, but I'm gonna try to use some of my runes up. There's 5 magic, and I'll let you guys know where I end up getting, I guess. 6 magic, 7 magic, 8 magic, 9 magic. Oh, Earth Strike unlocked. It's over. Yeah, I just hit a 5. 10 magic, 11 magic, 12 magic,
damn,
and
nothing.
the big 13 magic, which I only have like, what, 12 fire strikes here that I can cast, but my only way of getting fire runes is killing goblins right now, so it's not really a huge thing right now, but having 13 magic is still huge. Once I get to a
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, because I've come down with an epiphany here. Never mind. I thought of by taking away a certain window. No, I think it's just the game itself doing that. All right, let me get it back. That's my email. Huh. Now let's bring it back up here.
This is McTile. Locked, it's over. Yeah, just hit 5, 10 magic, 11 magic, 12 magic, and the big 13 magic, which I only have like, what, 12 fire strikes here that I can cast, but my only way of getting fire runes is killing goblins right now, so it's not really a huge thing right now, but having 13 magic is still huge. Once I get to a rune shop, I will be fire striking everything in existence. It's gonna be great. That was a fun little magic session. Let's replenish the rune. This is McTile, my brand new tile-restricted Ultimate Iron Man.
Why'd he do that?
Normal logs for fletching too. My days of chopping normal logs are over from here on out. We have surpassed a 5k cash stack. I'm only 18 fletching right now, but I can still cut oak logs into arrow shafts. There's only a 15 fletching requirement. There we go, 10 XP per, and that's the same as a longbow. So I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner, but I can just chop these into arrow shafts until I get 20 fletching, and I can instantly start making oak short bows. So, and one more log, 20 fletching. There we go, and we're up to 6.2k arrow shafts after that as well. All right, so these are 16.5 XP each, so it's gonna be a lot faster from here on out. Okay, the big reveal. Am I making more money or less money? 20 coins each. Okay, so they are actually less. They go down to 5 after
one more dungeon.
Yeah, I am making less money with the short bows, but the oak logs are just faster to chop. So I think all in all, these are actually going to be more XP and GP per hour. So that's still worth it. Oh, I cannot tell you how good it feels to be making this much progress on fletching. Oak longbows unlocked. We're going to start making some big money now, and I'm already up to 7k. So this is going really, really good. But oak longbows now, so much faster XP. I'm getting 25 XP per bow instead of 16.5. I just need to tough out 10 more levels so I can do willow bows, and we are big chillin' at that point. I just had the craziest revelation, and it's honestly just dawned on me that I don't have to unlock the Varrock range shop. I don't have to do it. Since my fletching is getting higher, all I need, right, is the Beekeeper random event. And if I can get that one random event, which is obviously going to cost me only one tile because you stand in the same spot for it, I can get flax or maybe even bowstring as a reward, and I can just make my own bows. It's literally that easy. All I need is that one random event to pop up. So I feel so rich right now. This is my first 10k cash stack on the account, and it's just,
okay. So I guess my food's about to get
I'm just gonna unlock this tile. I don't care. I unlocked the tile near the counter because he is so often in that spot, and it is just is not worth it dealing with that anymore. All right, I have 40 tiles available to spend. Let's see if this gets me to the Shanty Pass or does get me close. Last time we left off near this cactus, so I swear walking and just unlocking tiles is one of the most satisfying things on this account. There's the ferry to Temporos, by the way. We are at a crossroads. The ferry or the scorpion. I can't have both. We're so close, but we're just barely short. No. I'm insanely close. I need like, what, 15 tiles to access the shop? I don't really know where Shanty's Wander Range is, but we are incredibly close, and we also kind of have the GP goal done as well. I think by the time I get another 15 tiles, I should have over 15k GP, so I have a secret to tell you guys while I fight this man. No RuneScape YouTuber has ever hit 500k subscribers, so if you could hit that button for me, man. Hey, 30 fletching. We can now make steel arrows and ogre combos, guys. What's not listed there is I can actually make arrow shafts out of willow logs, but I'm just gonna stick to bows because if I can't make money from it right now, it's just not going to be worth it. 34 fletching, and as you'll see in the inventory, 15k GP. So not only did we hit the goal, but I have 20 available tiles, which should be enough to unlock the Shanty Pass shop. If I had come here with 15, I actually would not have made it. I mean, I don't know how far north he can go, but yeah, there we go. Shop unlocked, baby. Let's go. This is so big. Actually so big. There's only one bronze bar. That's really sad. Ooh, feather packs are 200. Okay. Wait, that's actually super good. That means I can probably buy as many feathers as I need. The only unfortunate thing that I'm seeing right now is that there is one bronze bar on every world so far. I don't know. Hopefully it's just bad timing and someone is buying out all the worlds right now. And I would be shocked if someone was actually botting bronze bars in the Shanty Pass shop. I would be absolutely baffled if that was actually going on. Just want to start making the headless arrows. I want to get a jump on that. So my average buy for feathers is probably going to be like 2.2 GP each. So way less than I thought. I really did think it was going to be 3, so I'm very happy with this. Dude, every world, one bronze bar. Every single world. This is really bad. I'm going to have to hop 23 worlds to get a full inventory of bronze bars, and then my smithing route is going to look something like this. I'm going to have to go back and forth every single trip. There's 2 bronze bars here. Okay, we're making progress. I've made a crucial error. 7 tiles. I don't know why I forgot that I would need the anvil to make these bronze bars into arrowheads. Wait, I can make, oh, never mind. I can make my headless arrows for XP. Okay, we're saved. I don't have to drop these after I spent like 10 minutes buying a full inventory of them. There's 35 fletching from the headless arrows. I can now make willow short bows. That is a massive upgrade, and those are probably going to be less money than the oak longbows, but they're going to be more XP, and it's the willow tree as well, so I'll be unlocking tiles faster at least.
Why does he keep going back like that?
Headless arrows, and I have the 7 tiles that I need to unlock the anvil, so we're perfect. And the smithing
get out of there!
begins.
Why does he keep doing that?
After doing that, so bronze arrow tips are 5 smithing, so I'm gonna have to make a couple inventories of maces and
it's the double clicking. I'm thinking
I can really muster out, and there's 3 smithing.
That one anvil is limited.
It'll be really nice because everything will stack into one inventory slot, and at least I'll make a little bit of my money back from selling these daggers and maces. And that is all of the headless arrows. 6645. Just gotta make all of those into bronze arrows now, and we're gonna have a ton of range training to do in the future. Bronze med helms probably sold for the most. Honestly, maybe all of the bronze items just sell for the same amount, and I'm just taking time deciding for no reason, but we are gonna make our first set of arrowheads here. 5 smithing done, and now 15 arrow tips per bar, so it's gonna be over 400 bars to finish off all the headless arrows. It shouldn't be that bad. I am gonna make what, 22 per inventory now that I have these arrowheads.
Into the fucking
like
fire.
20-ish trips to
I'm not even doing
that. This shouldn't be that bad. Claim some runes. I actually have so many runes, man. I've been on this 30-minute claim period, and I have 500 mind runes almost.
Into the
I have
fire.
enough money to actually finish this. I don't know if 1K is gonna be enough. I haven't even checked the price of the bronze bars. No way, 4 bronze bars in stock on that world. That's crazy. That's actually insane. It just saved me like 3 world hops. Dude, who is buying these out? Is someone else doing the same thing I am? Like, I don't know who keeps buying these bronze bars. Just give them to me.
No. I'll take him out real fast.
9 smithing. Decided to take a break and chop some willows for a bit because I am clearly not going to have enough cash to finish off the bronze arrow tip grind. So I'm just gonna chop some willows until I get, I don't know, some GP at least, and there's 37 fletching, so that's pretty cool. The stats are looking pretty good. I'm kind of just alternating between smithing and fletching right now, just because at least this way I know that when I go back there, there will at least be more than 1 bronze bar per world, because there will be at least a little cooldown, so I've kind of just been alternating the 2 activities. Hey, what's up? 38 fletching. Actually a crucial level, an absolutely crucial level to not only the current state of the account, but the future as well. Willow Longbows unlocked, which means now, if I ever were to wipe the account, lose everything, you know, it's really not that big of a deal at the current state of the account, because I can grab a bronze axe for free, I can grab a knife for free, and I can start chopping willow longbows and sell them for, well, we're about to find out how much the shop buys them for, but either way, this is such an amazing money-making method for everything that I want to do. I'll be revealing very soon what little risky thing I want to do that could potentially cause me to need this sort of rebuild strategy on the account. Willow longbow, 64 coins each, and after selling 5, it's 40. That's not even bad. That is so good. That is actually such an insanely good moneymaker for me. I can chop like 10 bows and I'll have like 400 coins basically. So that's so good. Anyway, that's enough of that for now. I'm actually going to drop the knife because I'm just going to commit to finishing off the arrows.
Give me a second.
13 smithing. Yo, there's a crashed star here. I don't think I can even mine this, right? If I could mine that, I would be tempted. I would go get a bronze pickaxe and I would unlock those tiles, but 14 smithing. There's the big 15. I can now make stuff out of iron bars. Yeah, we're moving up in the world. Just I can fletch during my walk, you know? It's actually great weather for fletching right now. We're getting somewhat close to the end of the grind here. I only need, 100 more bronze bars. After doing this for many hours, I've come to the conclusion that I don't think these can be getting botted because I'm using Iron Man shops. So there has to just be other Iron Men buying out the shit out of these bronze bars, because I think I've found like maybe 4 worlds total that have had 10 bronze bars. And there she goes. That's the final bronze bar, and I actually have more arrow tips than I do headless arrows. I am so happy to be done with this. Not that it was a bad grind, because I've definitely done a lot worse. I think that I did all of this in under 10 hours, which is great, but I think waiting for NPCs to come near your tiles is the most frustrating thing in the world. So yeah, that is the last of the bronze arrows. 6.7k bronze arrows to train range with now, and I am 2 range currently, so I'm very excited to see how far I can go with that. It's going to help a lot for the early game goal on the account of a fire cape. I think I can easily get 40 plus range with that, so I'm super happy, and I've of course been stacking up the hell out of these runes. I just have so many mind and air runes at this point too, so I'm super happy with that. I'm just gonna sell these. I'm not gonna be making these into arrows, so I'm just gonna fletch for a bit, relax while I collect more air and mind runes, and then we're gonna probably book it for 25 magic, and we get to go on a little adventure in a sec here. So all right, let's sell these longbow. I'm just gonna sell all of them to this world. I want to go on this little adventure. Honestly, one thing I am wondering about right now, because I have all these arrows obviously, I don't really know where to train, because I don't really have like a good place to train, you know what I mean? Like I'm thinking about Alcrid Warriors, but I think those would be really rough at the start where I don't really have a high range level, so I don't know. But in the meantime, let me tell you about this little adventure, okay? You may recall me saying something like this. The problem is, how the hell am I gonna get a law rune? I guess we'll figure that out. So I did some research. Turns out just about the only way I'm going to get a law rune is from barbarians. They have a 1 in 128 drop rate for a law rune, and that would be an absolutely massive thing to get, because if I can teleport to Varrock, I skip out on all the tiles that it takes me to just walk there, right? And thankfully, we have a canoe that can take us straight to Barbarian Village, and since I've been doing the fletching and the smithing and all this stuff, I now have 50 available tiles to spend, which is perfect for an adventure into Barbarian Village. So here we are, Barbarian Village, pretty awesome for me, not gonna lie. We have a spinning wheel here, which is really big if I do end up getting that beekeeper random event, and we have the pottery wheel, we have an actual anvil, and we have all the rocks around here, obviously. So it is a very big unlock, and there's tons to do here, honestly, for how small of an area it is. Yeah, getting this law rune would be so huge, especially since I'm only airstriking, so I don't know how many kills I'm going to be able to do. But if we can just get lucky on this law rune, it would be so awesome. All right, so let's see how this works. I think I'm just going to unlock, like, the tiles around the rocks here so that I can safe spot easily. Only thing, of course, is my max hit is 2, so yeah, the kills are going to be very slow, but hopefully we can get our runes worth and get a law rune from one of these people. And obviously, I can't even teleport if I don't get 25 magic, but I think the law rune is going to be the harder thing to get, so. Oh, a ring mold. Let's go, guys. It's massive for the account. I'm never going to use that. Oh my god, no. I can't believe it, dude. That's like my 4th kill. Are you kidding me? Law rune's done, baby. That's so sick. That's so good. That's actually insane. I can't believe how lucky I just got on that. Oh my god, that is 2 teleports to Varrock as soon as I get some fire runes, which I can get fire runes from goblins, I can do that. So that is literally perfect. Holy, that's actually insane. I'm just gonna stay here. If I can get 1 more drop of law runes before hitting 25, I think that would be perfect, just so I have multiple teleports to Varrock. Honestly, what I would prefer more than law runes right now is the 1 in 32 staff drop, because that means I can auto cast airstrike and I don't have to manual cast. No, oh my god, dude. What, like, What? No way, man.
What? It's still going?
I mean, I'll take that. I'll take that. I would still like a staff drop, for the record. I would still enjoy a staff drop. But that is really good. I actually can't believe it. 17 magic right now, so only 8 levels to go. 20 magic, 5 levels to go. Still holding out for this staff drop. It's not really gonna matter that much in 3 more magic levels. I'm just gonna teleport to Varrock and buy my own fire staff, but it would still be nice, okay? It would still be nice. Yo, my bestest friend, how are you doing, brother? I'm actually running really low on runes. I might use this on magic. This is my last cast of Airstrike. I am completely out. I was so close, man. 23 magic, 500 XP from 24. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, let's just get out of here. I should probably just fletch for a bit so that I can claim some more runes and finish off this magic level here. I was also home teleporting during the smithing grind, so let's see if it pops me on a new tile. It does not. We'll slowly unlock every single tile that I can home teleport to. Slowly getting back. Probably gonna need another 100 casts, I think. Just hit 45 fletching. Pretty nice. I've been chilling here for a bit. As you can see, my cash stack has grown tremendously. It's really, really nice with Willow Longbows now. You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna spend the rest of my day at Willow Longbows because I still don't have the runes that I need for 25 magic, and I kind of want to get my cash stack higher anyway, so I'm just gonna spend the rest of my day here, and we'll unlock more tiles as well because I have 54 to use right now, and I'm gonna need a lot for a little adventure that I want to partake in. Just realized I actually had 20k cash with that inventory. Wow, we are rich, dude. We are actually rich. I'm very close to finishing pretty much the last thing on my Lumbridge bucket list here, and, well, I'll just come back to it in like 20 minutes. I should have it, so. And that's what it was all about, my friends. We can now make the best canoe in the game, which means I can paddle this baby up to the Ferox Enclave and to Black Chins in the Wilderness. And I'm also about to hit 47 fletching, which is pretty sweet. My fletching has absolutely skyrocketed. 47, man, that's insane. So yeah, 57 woodcutting finished. I can now make the Waka Canoe. Why do I want to make the Waka Canoe? Well, I'm taking that baby to Black Chins. Not yet, okay? Not exactly like today or even tomorrow, but soon, very soon. First things first, I need to use my 7k bronze arrows because I am not risking those in the wilderness, but where I want to go is lava dragons. I've been thinking about this for a while now. I want to get a fire cape kind of early here, and how the hell am I gonna get 43 prayer so that I can use overhead prayers and actually do the fire cape, right? Not only can I get my prayer up to 43 with lava dragons, but look at these drops. I mean, this would be so insane for the account early on. There is a rune axe on that table. So good for me. There's a rune kite shield on that table. So insane for me. And that rune longsword is 28 strength bonus higher than the mithril scimitar. It is such an insane upgrade. I'm gonna risk it all for lava dragons. I'm gonna get 43 prayer, and I'm gonna try to get that rune kite, that rune longsword, and that rune axe. If I can get away with all that, if I can actually go to lava dragons, get all of that, and escape safely and never have to go back, that would be the biggest W in the tile universe history, okay? I need this to happen, so that is the plan. And that's why I also need a lot of cash. I need 25 magic, so we need to get back to work because things are about to get real. Good morning, it's a new day. Focus on fletching, finish off fire making.
Have a safe spot where they're just super tanky. They're in deep wilderness. Oh yeah, I remember that.
This is McTile, my brand new tile restricted Ultimate Iron Man. I started with just a single tile, and every 1000 XP I gain, I get to unlock a new one. I'm unlocking RuneScape one tile at a time. The goal? RuneScape's biggest challenge, the Inferno.
I don't think it's following the, hold on.
In the last episode, we unlocked our second city, created 7,000 bronze arrows from scratch to train ranged, and got our fletching.
No, yeah, it's not following.
Almost a year ago, I made a Tileman account, and it was one of the most interesting and fun ways to play RuneScape. At first, progression was slow, but that meant it was more meaningful. Small things like getting a fire staff drop were so exciting, but eventually, unlocking tiles became too easy, and the magic of the account faded. But I want to start a new Tileman account, only this time much harder. Instead of 1000 XP, each tile will cost me 1 total level. As I progress, unlocking tiles will get harder instead of easier. This is a much heavier restriction. Each tile I unlock will have a massive impact on the long-term direction of my account. There's a limited amount of tiles that I can spend because you literally can't get higher than a total level of 2277. So what's possible with such a small amount of tiles? Tiles that take much longer to unlock. But in my eyes, that's the magic of Tile Man mode. When you really can't do that much, what you can do becomes so much more exciting. I think RuneScape becomes so much more interesting when your restrictions force you to do something that no one would normally do, because it's all that you can do. I've already played like 100 hours on the account as I'm recording this, and I've done some pretty weird and niche stuff, and that's the beauty of Tile Man mode. And with this new account, I want to push the boundaries of what's really possible on such a restricted account. The plan is to get enough tiles, gear, and supplies to get a fire cape on a fresh level 3 ultimate.
Yeah, no,
Tile
it's
Man.
someone else.
I never got one on my Tile Man, but for reference, it took settled 6,000 tiles. I plan to do it in under 1,000, hopefully. This is Extreme Tile Man mode. But first, a word from today's sponsor.
Wait,
The
hold
Spoke
on.
Post
Hold on. Let me check something. Is he?
Released in incomplete states. So when you
By the way, just real quick, I don't want
Of
to have
course.
like any slander on here.
Why does he have a
real quick,
transcript?
Let me see. Can I go back to this other one? Halo 2. This is the cover of Halo 2. Halo 2 was not.
Freaking Asmongold has a whole transcript. I don't know why. Who puts the transcript in there? Let me see.
This is McTile, my brand new. This is McTile. A few months ago, I only had one tile to stand on, and every 1,000
Yeah, we
XP I
flash
gain,
forward a little
I
bit.
get to unlock a new one. I can't use banks or trade other
And when I
players,
mean
and
by a
I'm
little bit, I
unlocking
mean by a
RuneScape
lot.
one tile at a time. The goal? RuneScape's biggest challenge, the Inferno. We are on a mission, and that is to obtain the most accurate bow in RuneScape. Last episode, we knocked 70 mining off the list. We used a ton of tiles and got halfway done.
Yeah, no, when I
storing
said
herbs
a
to get
little bit,
70
I mean
Herblore, which
a
is
lot.
by far the toughest task on
Like,
our
we jumped to the
requirement
end.
and you'll see what happens with that today. After struggling for tiles last episode, I decided to come.
And why
to Palmer's
I
Niche
jumped to the end
continue
is
working
because
toward two midterm
I've
goals.
seen
I got
all the
close to
others.
0
I just
tiles
skip a
remaining
few
multiple times
of the
last
first few
episode. I decided to
episodes,
spend an
so that was
entire
like my
day in
fault.
Palmer's Niche and just secure the tiles that I need to at least do some of the things that I want this episode. I've been in Master Farmers for over an hour just restocking seeds, and once again we have probably like a day or two of supply here. We're kind of on the final Herblore stretch, and by that I mean we're a tiny bit over halfway, which feels amazing. It's currently day 22 since we started pursuing Song of the Elves, and the goal is to finish off Herblore, which is by far the hardest thing. I honestly think I would have gone insane by now without this seed box. I'm not gonna lie, it's so good. Well, 80 thieving. What a nice milestone, actually. I've definitely noticed a massive difference with Master Farmers since my thieving started getting higher, but we're not gonna get it too much higher. We're also nearing 1 mil in cash, so I have about a third of the money that I need to get 70 construction and smithing. Those skills are going to be incredibly expensive, and I'm still working on ways to make them cheaper. The day goes on. 81 thieving, 82 thieving. Gonna be stopping somewhat soon here. 1,094 tiles collected. Good morning, it's a new day. I unlocked a lot of tiles yesterday, actually. I'm gonna be unlocking this compost bin because I'm going through so much compost that I feel like every bin is just a huge benefit. This big compost bin is still my best friend. Hey, it's me, McTile. Don't look into it. What? I'm McTile. How are you McTile if I'm McTile? Today's sponsor, Hero Wars, has an interesting fact for you. Hero Wars has tons of different and unique characters like cyborgs,
I think that's something we're gonna get
aliens,
from the dungeons.
vampires, even furries won't be disappointed. I mean, look. What? My personal favorite though is Chaba. I mean, just look at him, he's beautiful. Hero Wars is a world of 6 unique modes and 100 million players. You can play alone, or you can play with friends, and be sure to try out the Titans mode. Become a legend and play Hero Wars now with my link in the description. Go check it out. Yeah, okay. Spent over an hour getting
Settle,
seeds
you could do so much
and
better.
Once again, I am all out. I mean, I have 20 Terramin seeds, but these don't really count. They're not real seeds, okay? They're the worst seed you can farm. And we're back 1 hour later. These should last me for the whole day. So seeds restocked. Let's get back to it. Whoa, big level. 68 farming. I finally have a use for these 3 palm trees that I got from Zulra. I've been keeping them warm all this time. Of course, I could have done Tithe Farm for this level, but I've just gotten it passively, so I'm pretty happy with that. Whoa. Oh my god. How long have these been there? Jeez, just look at them. 83 thieving. Glop has still yet to do anything wrong in his entire life. All right, I think you have just witnessed my last blackjacking session, maybe forever. It's been 2 long days of tile collection, farming, gathering money, 80k away from 84 thieving. I'm pretty happy with the thieving process. It does help me with master farmers a lot to have higher success rate, and we have 1.6 mil in cash, which I'm gonna be trying to stretch this money as far as it can possibly go. I'm gonna do a quick farm run, and then we have a lot of work to do. Welcome to the main event. This is okay, this is more like an opening act. Family Crest, ever heard of it? I got the requirements for this quest quite a while ago now, and I put it off until today, and we unlocked something very important from this. And this is the list of all the things I need to complete this quest, so I'll be right back. McTile's like a modern day superhero when he puts on his graceful. I'm gonna unlock this fishing shop in Shiloh Village because the Catherby one does not sell fly fishing rods, so I need a place to not only fish a salmon, but also buy the actual tool to fish it with. Salmon acquired, rubies acquired. Okay, time to help this family for my own personal gain. Let me break this down for you. This guy has 3 sons, and each of them have a part of the family crest, so we need to track them down and kill them. Did I say kill? I meant talk. This guy gives me his piece of the crest for some fish. I don't really know what he's thinking. This next guy is much more difficult. He's gonna steal like 400 tiles from me. There's only one place to mine perfect gold in this entire game, and it's in this little dungeon. That's exactly what this guy wants for his part of the crest piece. You know what? That could have been a lot worse. 250 tiles. I was expecting like 400. That was not bad. Jewelry made. Crest piece number 2. This last piece is the most expensive tile-wise, and it's also a little risky. I'm gonna have to go into the wilderness for this one, just in case I die. Not that I'm necessarily expecting to die, but it'll be a lot better if I don't lose 1.6 mil along with the rest of my stuff. I think what I'd be most upset about is actually the herbs, because I've been farming for 3 weeks straight, so that's not a nice setback. Unlocking the Edgeville dungeon. Long overdue, maybe. I'll definitely get some use out of it after this quest, one way or another. I'm gonna use this guy as my shield. I'm just gonna keep a relative distance to him, and if anyone's here, they're gonna attack him first. Oh, he's letting me go first. What a gentleman. Once we kill this demon, we'll be on our way. Oh, it's just so easy. Demon is dead. Family crest is completed. Well, it's not completed. I gotta take it back to the father. The opening act, family crest done. I get these steel gauntlets now, which I'm going to instantly go and turn into goldsmithing gauntlets. Now, I have a little secret. I actually think I can get 70 smithing without spending a single coin, and I'm gonna show you how. Step number 1, goldsmith gauntlets. Step number 2, death. I have to get some things out of my looting bag.
Your head is looking shiny.
He has to die?
Sensitive about that. I'm sorry, sir.
There we go, new looting
He has
bag.
to die?
An all too familiar purchase. I need the bone crossbow once again because I actually still have 11,000 bolts for it. All right, we are all geared up. This is all very master plan-esque. I'll be spending the next 10 hours at Tree Spirits. Now, the goal? Well, I'm so glad you asked. 4,000 nature runes, that's what I'm going for. I mean, you'll see why I need these, but we're actually doing 3 things at once here. I could get herbs and seeds here, saving me time at Master Farmers, and I'll make some money from the rune and adamant axe drops. So I'm really curious to see what happens here over the next 10 hours, and if I can actually get 4,000 nature runes that quickly. Good morning. I don't know what day it is of the Song of the Elves push, but I'll let future me put that on the screen. There's a really good reason why I'm so excited for this level. 40 herb lore. I want you to come on a little, very short adventure with me. But before the adventure, I'm gonna unlock this path to the spirit tree near the Grand Exchange. I need a way to quickly access one, and I feel like this is my best way to do it. And now I have a tree spirit over to the Grand Tree, and I can plant my little palm tree here and start farming these. A while back, I filled up these books, and I wanted to cash them in at a future date. When you hand these books into the library, you get a lamp, but you can only use this lamp on a skill level 40 and above. So now that I have this disgusting skill level 40. Don't mind if I just get a free 2, almost 3 herblore levels from this lamp. Wonderful. 3,000 nature runes collected. We're about 8 hours in, including farming. I'm so excited to be getting so close on herblore. I just counted everything up, and I have enough supplies right now to get 67 herblore. 3 levels away, and we've been doing this for over a month now. Also, these last 3 levels are still like 180,000 XP, so yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. 4,100 nature runes is the exact amount I needed. It took about 12 hours, including farming, but we also got some herb seeds. I can alch this rune axe as well. And we made right around 200k in cash, so that was a pretty sick grind. The plan continues. We're about to make a lot of progress, but first we need to die to Zulrah once again, but this time we're going to be keeping most of our things here. We want to put these items at the top of the inventory so that they get prioritized in the reclaiming process. And we're dead. So now that my inventory is full of trash, I only have enough space to reclaim things I actually wanted to reclaim, and we're going to be risking the rest of our stuff in Zulrah until we're done to reclaim our goldsmith gauntlets. It's time for the plan.
Bro, why does he have to die?
We're headed to the blast furnace, and I of course have to sit through the iconic 3-minute boat ride cutscene on our way to the wonderful city of Keldagrim. Yo, where's this boat going? Can we like slow down a bit? Oh.
Everyone in Keldagrim dead.
Sorry, I forgot to ask you a question earlier. Let me just get into character real quick. Where can you get 30,000 coins, 600 emeralds, and 5 awesome heroes to start dominating in Hero Wars right away? Dude, I don't know. The answer is in the link in the description. You're gonna want to click that. Play Hero Wars now. So to get to the blast furnace from the commander's office would be pretty expensive. What I'm gonna do instead is just take a brand new boat into the city.
Yo, look at these dungeons.
Why are they absolutely the right call to make. I just saved like 130 tiles. I might need to unlock that side of the city at some point, but I don't think it'll be anytime soon.
Not really too sure why I have.
And we just unlocked the blast furnace minigame teleport, so getting back here is going to be way easier. So for the next 5 hours of my life, I will be buying gold ore from this man right here, this little dwarf. Gold is pretty expensive, 225 an ore, and obviously if you keep buying from the same shop, it just gets more and more expensive. Thanks to the goldsmith gauntlets, I'm gonna get 56 XP per each one of these ores that I superheat, making this a pretty fast smithing method. Now, if you recall, I said I can get 70 smithing without losing any money, and that
Why are they
is
all here?
still true. I know that's very hard to believe right now, but it's still true. After I superheat a full inventory, I just have to drop all of these bars. I can't really do anything with them. There's nowhere for me to sell them around here. Anyway, I'll see you in like 7 or 8 hours.
Is that legal? Oh, custom song, never mind.
Just about the end of the day for me, and there is 60 smithing. Okay, now the plan can continue. We've got another 500,000 XP to go until 70, and I want to finish this as fast as possible because I can't farm during this grind. You'll notice that getting 60 smithing took 1.1 mil GP. So cute, UIM. Thanks. You see, now that I have 60 smithing, the blast furnace is free to use. You originally had to pay 2,500 coins every 10 minutes. Now it's free. So I just made an inventory of steel bars, and if we run over here, we also unlocked these anvils with 60 smithing. You can't get in this area unless you have 60. I have 1,300 tiles right now. Woo! I need to find a way to get 6,000 or 7,000 more in the next couple weeks, so everything helps. Oh, okay, so I thought I was gonna be able to sell these plate bodies to the armor shop, but that's only mithril plate bodies and above. Slight change in plans. I'm gonna need another 2,000 nature runes. I refuse to lose any money on smithing. A healthy palm tree and a healthy farming level. 1 more to go, and our 70 farming requirement is done. I also got another Hespori seed, but it's useless to me because I can't even kill the one that I have planted right now. So in order to finish up 70 smithing, I'm gonna need to get myself a pair of ice gloves, which is quite a tile investment. investment, but entirely worth it in my opinion. Once I get ice gloves, I don't need to use a bucket of water on the molten bars at the blast furnace each time, and I can just grab them instantly. This dungeon is a little bit of a winding maze, so definitely not made for a tile man, but I can imagine we'll be using ice gloves again at some point after 70 smithing, so I think this is a worthwhile investment. Right around 400 tiles to get to the end of the dungeon, and now we just have to fight the Ice Queen, which is actually an extremely easy fight with Prey Melee. And there we go, ice gloves added to the collection. These are gonna make my life so much easier. The unfortunate thing is, I do need 2,000 more naturins, so we're gonna head back over to Tree Spirits for another 6 hours. I'll see you there. This is what our Tree Spirit log is looking like so far. 4.6k naturins collected in total. 6 hours later! Hey, we're back 6 hours later. Here's an updated Tree Spirit log for you. I actually overshot the naturins a bit. Thankfully, there's other cool stuff to look forward to, like these seeds and herbs, because I get no XP here, so I don't get any tiles, which sucks. So it's time to repeat our little Zulrah process and get back to work. We have a way now to make those steel plate bodies into actual money, and this method with the naturins is more profitable than selling the plate bodies anyway. Also, it costs me about 4,000 GP every time I do this Zulrah storage trick. I'm definitely no stranger to this method. You know, in fact, 5 years ago on this sacred ground, I set the 1-day smithing XP record for Ultimate Iron Man. Different times. We should be getting around 40,000 XP an hour with this method, and every single plate body we alch is 1,200 coins, so we turn a pretty nice profit.
He is doing too
a
much
bunch
right
of
now.
iron and coal, making steel bars, and then turning those bars into plate bodies. Super simple. So we've got about 10 hours of this until 68 smithing, where we get a huge boost. I'll see you then. 61, 62, 63 smithing, 64, 65. Good morning. Just got 66 smithing. We're beelining straight for 68 in the next couple hours. 73 magic. These magic levels are actually super nice. 4 magic levels in the last couple days. And sweet 68 smithing. I can now make mithril plate bodies for these last 2 levels, which is so much faster, and they'll be even more profitable than steel plate bodies. I'll be making more money per alch. As you can see, we've made back most of our money as the plan intended. I'm back to 1.5 mil, and we've still got 2 levels to go, so we're on track to break even. I think it'll be pretty close. 69 smithing, 1 level away. I really started to go for this level 5 days ago. We of course spent 2 of those days killing tree spirits, but 70 smithing, another Song of the Elves requirement completely taken care of. Just the smithing on its own was about 20 hours from level 40, and if we include all the tree spirits, this was about a 40-hour grind to get this level. And we're back up to almost 1,500 tiles available. We've been putting some dents in the 27,000 tile goal, and the Song of the Elves checklist is looking cleaner and cleaner. A few more to go before we have to start doing some really brutal prerequisite quests. We didn't quite break even. It was super close. I'm still happy with it. I was able to get most of my money back. Is this enough money to get 70 construction? It might be. I can actually spend tiles to make construction cheaper, which might get us to the finish line. Since I have 1,500 tiles right now, it's an amazing time to do a Song of the Elves pre-quest, making history. Gonna need to grab our little Ghost Speak amulet for this quest. Gotta make a little Sapphire amulet. All right, let's go see how many tiles it takes to start this quest. 110 tiles to get started. Honestly, not too bad. This quest is basically all about subscribing to the Settled YouTube channel. Oh, I passed it. Do I dig over here? Honestly, this is like the most unmemorable quest of all time. We got treasure and we got a journal. These guys think I can read. We have to move our house over to Relica for this next part. Extremely nerdy fun fact about this NPC. It's one of the only NPCs in the game whose exact age is known. He is 36 years old. The more you know. I've done this quest so many times and I barely remember what happens in it every single time, but that's probably the easiest pre-quest we have for Song of the Elves done. The reward is, it's something. Spent 400 tiles on that quest. Honestly, less than I thought. A lot of our other pre-quests have pre-quests themselves, which is where a lot of our tiles are gonna go. I am so tired of running all the way around this path to get to this farming patch. I'm just gonna bite the bullet. I don't care. I should have done this all the way at the start, but I will happily invest 50 to 60 tiles to just never have to run all the way around to get to this herb patch ever again. I've been so disciplined about running all the way around, and it took until, what is this, day 38 for me to crack and just unlock this path. It's been 38 days since I started pushing towards Song of the Elves, and after smithing was done, I decided to focus entirely on farming and herb lore. I recorded basically no clips for the next 8 days as I maximized my seed gathering and herb runs until day 46, where I logged in for one special moment. I literally don't think I've talked in a clip for over a week, and today is day 46. I made sure to check, and there is 70 farming. Another Song of the Elves requirement taken care of, but that's actually not the main reason why I'm happy right now. On day 46, if you look in my looting bag, I have every single herb I need to get 70 herb lore. It's been a 46-day process to collect all of these herbs. I was 29 herb lore a month and a half ago, and now I'm 44 with every single piece of the puzzle.
It's crazy
to get 70.
how
I am so relieved
how
to
long
have
it took
every
them to
herb
get
I
there.
need. It is so good. There's like barely anything left on this list. Construction and woodcutting go hand in hand. I never need to go thieve another master farmer ever again. That's something that has just been part of my daily routine for the last 46 days. And after 46 days, we can finally go get 70 herb lore. Song of the Elves is close, and it's gonna be wild on this account. I can't wait.
Always a good time.
Almost a year ago, I made a Tileman account, and it was one of the most
Alright,
interesting
yeah, media
and fun
shares
ways to play
messed
RuneScape.
up.
At first, progression was slow, but that meant it was more meaningful. Small things like getting a fire staff drop were so exciting, but eventually, unlocking tiles became too.
Introducing Goose. He plays RuneScape in a unique way, PKing people with some of the most interesting methods we've ever seen in RuneScape. Here, he gets the sneak attack by using the Achievement Diary cape to teleport in on this deathmatch, who was just about to start his fight. He's trying out the Fire Surge, but doesn't seem to be hitting much, so here comes the rush. Even the bystanders couldn't help but admire how cool that was. A 200 IQ play, and he is reward. David?
Hello?
David Attenborough.
Yes. I'd like to ask the subscribers if they'd like me to run the RuneScape community channel from now on.
Well, excuse me, I'm not giving you the channel.
It is the community channel, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Well, then it's up to them.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You know what? Fine. Just take it for a while. Go on.
Good show. Let's begin. Geese in RuneScape have all but gone extinct. The last of their natural habitat, trampled by hill giants, hobgoblins, and the wars of men. One goose remains. Although the goose is not carnivorous, he will prey on other animals if they offer themselves so carelessly. We have a hunt afoot. Dead as a dodo. Geese are fiercely territorial birds. As you've just seen, one wrong step into Goose's domain could just be your Oh, would you look at the time? Kemp, you have to come back to do this part.
It's your channel.
No, please, it's yours again. I'll finish my segment afterwards. But please take it back.
Oh my god. Are you a hairy little monkey? No, I didn't think so. But you used to be. In fact, all humans are descended from apes. It's called the evolution of combat for primates. Evolution of primates, I think. But how did we become this way? Your descendants were awfully hairy. Hundreds of generations ago, they discovered the lawnmower 4.0 and everything changed. Suddenly, unruly hair was a thing of the past, and proper hygiene became common practice. The new cleanliness transcended body parts and into culture, leading to the keystone events such as the transition into Homo sapiens, the Renaissance, and the Industrial Revolution. I've had the Performance Package 4.0 for 3 years, and it has made my hygiene routine extremely easy. The Lawnmower 4.0 helps me keep things nice and trimmed where it counts most. It uses something called skin-safe technology to help prevent nicks and cuts. Plus, the package comes with the Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer and 2 free gifts for a limited time. Get yourself 20% off and support the channel by using the code RSC or clicking the top link in the description below. And thanks to Manscaped for sponsoring the channel.
What a treat that was. When he sees the right opportunity, the goose flies over to his prey and pecks right through its defenses. The goose
Not
is
much luck
feathering
in the
his
dungeons
nest
now.
today. It would be unwise to take off your defenses like this prey. You wouldn't want to be a sitting duck. He got him.
He got him.
You've seen his hunting strategies take many clever forms, but this time, patience is all that is needed.
Do something crazy.
Do something crazy.
And that is how the goose thrives in the unforgiving brawl of PvP worlds. Welcome to the RuneScape community channel.
The PK bot problem has been getting out of hand in the last few months. For example, look at this person using a script that automatically triple eats for him. There are a few different types of PK scripts. There's auto hotkey, which lets people automatically perform predetermined mouse movements and clicks. But AHK has become a term to loosely describe using bots to PK in general. But PK bots have come a long way since AHK. Now there are full-on scripts to not just triple eat, but also to do an...
Alright, give me 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I want to use my BRB screen. Alright, I've returned. Whew. Real question. Why do we have a whole bunch of cheaters playing in games, man? I guess I should respect the fact that they play the game they want to play, right? They play the game the way they want to play the game, I guess. But why ruin it for people? Why can't you just play the game the way it was? Why add so many mods? Why can't you just play the game for what it is? I've never really understood, like, cheating is one thing in, like, single-player games, but why in multiplayer games? Like, in single-player games, do whatever you want. But in, like, multiplayer games? You said because they're weak? Question mark. I want to say people want to just do what they want to do, right? I want to say that. But I'm, like, super, super sad about it. Like, especially when it comes right down to, like, MMOs. Where they basically go out of their way to... Because, like, okay. So, DBM, right? I think DBM was supposed to be made to help guide. But then, like, the guy who made DBM, and I'm talking about Deadly Boss mods, or Boss whatever, or World of Warcraft. I believe he made it so that people can understand the dungeons better. Seriously, what's with all the dungeons here? But now it's gotten to the point where people just need it. People need Deadly Boss mods. Like, they can't beat the game by themselves. They need mods in order to beat the game, or to beat a boss, and that's sad. That should never be the case. You should be able to beat anything as long as you have the grit and integrity to do it. But, like, even beyond that, right? We're talking about these people cheating with mods, and their mods, like, I was about to take them down. Their mods is unfair, especially in multiplayer. There's probably too many reasons why they do it. I don't like it. And trying to understand it, like, there's, like, there was, like, I think, who was it? I think it was Moat. He said that, there are people that do this and scam people out of their money, out of their GP in RuneScape, because it's their job. Like, they have no choice. In order to feed their family, they gotta do it. That's very conflicting. Like, generally speaking, I know they're human, right? And I would love for them to have a different practice or a different job, but they do it because it's a way of getting money. I need to get more limestone. Limestone and chestnuts. Chestnut tree logs. Really missing that right now. I just hate the fact that, you know, they have to do, like, there's a difference between people wanting to do it and people having to do it. And I think, like, the Venezuelans that's what we're talking about here, the Venezuelans, they have to do it to survive because there's, like, no other job out there. And that sucks. Oh boy. Oh well. Get banned. Yeah, the chat's probably having fun. I did not know there were so many RuneScape streamers. How many? Wait, how many people? How many people are on RuneScape right now? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check online. I'm gonna go to Twitter or new stuff in World of Warcraft. I see Asmongold is playing World of Warcraft. Let's see, RuneScape. Wrong RuneScape. Old school. Escape. Not that much higher. By the way, no sound from the video. Oh. There we go. Sorry, I think I turned that off. Which means I gotta go back to here.
A script. So Erickson added the clienter and the clienter's friend to his friends list to track their accounts, because they were both using scripts to PK. But the guy that killed Erickson didn't like that very much and threatened to copyright strike his stream? I may not be a lawyer, but you can't copyright someone for showing DMs, buddy. Then he seemed confident Eric was going to get hit offline for a max set. But fast forward a few days, now he and his friend are both banned. On top of the Infernal Cape, all the stats, and 1.6 billion GP, they lost their accounts permanently. And in fact, every scripter shown in this video has been banned as well. In conclusion, Jagex has been working diligently to punish cheaters. Now let's see what else has happened in RuneScape lately. We have followed Muss's journey on his hardcore Iron Man for a while now. And at expert mode kill count 454, he gets another purple.
Can be any purple from this point, so... Oh my god! I got it!
Introducing Goose. He plays RuneScape in a unique way, PKing people with some of the most interesting methods we've ever seen in RuneScape.
What the heck?
Here he gets the sneak attack by using the achievement diary cape to teleport in on this deathmatcher, who is just about to go do some PKing. Oh.
There it is.
Ah.
There it is.
Never mind. Eliop seems to have this
what's up,
Ragger
Sasha
on him.
Morgan?
I'm a fan.
How you doing?
Perhaps we'll get some sweet justice.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, that guy just got TV'd.
Looks like he got a little distracted.
Oh, looks
but at least
like
the
it.
chat
Jesus.
is enjoying themselves.
What happened?
Alcan and his teammate are almost done with this raid.
What happened?
Oops. His Ring of Life perk was on.
I was doing something.
You think? George is looking for a new moneymaker, so he asks this guy if it's good GP.
Okay, we hang him with this good GP.
Are these like all banned people?
Dude, I don't care if it's good GP. This is...
Oh my god, bro!
Introducing Goose. He plays RuneScape in a unique way, PKing people with some of the most interesting... He's looking for a new moneymaker, so he asks this guy if it's good GP.
Okay, we hang him with this good GP.
Yeah, media share is effing up right now.
Dude, I don't care if it's good GP. This is...
Oh my god, bro, the clip! I'm a rat! Oh shit, bro!
Whoa.
Bellis finds this random guy in Deep Wild that he's never seen before.
I'm gonna play the wrong... I'm literally doing the wrong thing on purpose. Oh, I'm gonna kill him, right? Oh, lucky guy. Nah. Is he just dead here? Oh.
Oops.
Yeah,
Dead.
he's just dead there. Okay. Oh my god.
The Void Waker.
Dude.
The guy didn't even get smited. Don't ever forget to use your item protection prayers. Coxie tries out PKing. One down, one to go.
What, you want the smoke next, dupe here? I'll give you the smoke next, bitch.
Introducing Goose. He
Oh
plays
my gosh,
RuneScape in a
okay.
unique...
We need to go to the source. We need to go to the source. Okay. All right. I think media share is messing up a little bit. Let me reload it.
Introducing Goose. He plays RuneScape in a unique way, PKing people with some of the most interesting... Speaking of hardcores...
There we go.
Wasn't even close, bro.
What a Carol. What a venge.
What?
Looks like you forgot your axe.
I'm so I can't even question that. That was just ass.
Dying on the hard
Okay.
grind.
73. Yeah, great, mate.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a little
feel
spoiler.
bad, man.
West Ham does kill this opponent.
No, I've just stuff bashed him.
Introducing Goose. He
What
plays
the?
RuneScape...
It did it again. It keeps resetting. It keeps resetting. I'm not doing that. Yeah, media share is messing up right now.
Go on, hit me.
West Ham takes off his armor, and against the ring of...
Yeah, whatever's going on, it's like resetting the media share.
recoil, the guy PKs himself.
That has to be like a fucking AHK or a bot. That's something. That's the weirdest fight I've ever had. It was a broken script, has to be, right?
Gonna fire
Donator is using an interesting strategy to trip up his opponent. Will he go in for the spec now? Now? No? How about now?
If it does it one more time,
Oh,
I'm
good
just
fight!
gonna have to
First fight killed!
go
Holy
to
what a good spec!
display
Oh,
window.
bro, that feels so fucking good, dude.
Damo is shredding up these revenants with his new Webweaver bow.
Oh my. Oh, I just lost my cross. Good fight.
And he's an Iron Man. Never forget to protect the item. Looks like Oscu is in the heat of battle against a guy named The Bezel. He gets the freeze, goes for the AGS, boom. Wait a second. The Bezel. That's the guy that was threatening Ericsson before. Looks like before he got banned, he died to Oscu.
What the f did you forget, man?
For max. 500 mil. Skill specs is on this PVMer. Oh,
Dying
damn, 500.
He's got vengeance. Oops. Rice Cup doing some corp in max gear.
What I died to, I was rank 1. Oh my god, Spectral! Go back.
And now he has all 3 sigils from corp. Nice one, Cup.
What the f Dino in Oz? I'm really worried that I've been baited here. I just don't want to lose my B-ring imbued, man. That's all I care about. This song's way too angry for how bad I am PKing right now. Like, if I was doing well, I could kind of get on with it, you know? But the fact I'm getting my ass kicked, I'm just like, this just impractical.
PvP is terrifying. Sad part is that
get a clip. Just get a clip.
And Donator is out in PvP worlds. He might be doing a high-risk fight.
Albion Online is all PvP. That's the scary part about it.
He was.
I mean, there
Lost
are safe zones.
the Void Waker for a Darok set and an AGS.
Damn.
Bodhi is getting ravaged by a team of PKers.
How many are there, bro? There's a clan!
Run! Run! He went upstairs! Juked him! Juked him!
Get me. Ooh, need to work harder.
Don't!
And after that Void Waker, the hit points are low and the food resources are almost out.
Oh, he's juking.
Oh, there's so many!
He's juking. He's trying. He almost making it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Escape. He got it.
Gingerbeardy declares this RDO territory as his own. But now Voider is stream sniping him and crashing his kills.
Here we go, boys.
That's not cool.
While trying to retaliate against the dude, he gets killed.
Oh, GG. GG.
Fortunately, he didn't lose much because he was unschooled.
Now we know there's a PKer there, though. Now we know there's a PKer there. I know for a fact I can kill him. I'm not even on copium when I say that either.
And he doesn't lose his determination. He heads straight back out. He just needs the guy to attack him once again.
Right, beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Wait, what is his plan?
Sit the f down. Hey, you gonna keep crashing or what? You're shit. You're shit. Don't ever fucking talk shit to me, bruv. Motherfucker just talking shit, bruv. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Look at that.
Eliop is hoping to find a PKer while hopping at Calvarion.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well, he did find a PKer. Donator is doing a 400 mil versus 400 mil risk fight. May the best man win. Or the luckiest man. Those were some insane hits. And 435 mil from that risk fight. A little bit later, he lowers the stakes, but something else happens.
We did it, bro! 99 strength!
Gingerbeardy attempts some flipping with the Tome of Water.
This isn't even worth one coin. Are you joking me, bruv? Are you joking me, chat? What even is that, bro? Say thank you? Bro, I didn't even get it. What? No!
Oh, I didn't. I took it, suck it. Yep. That was dumb.
Am I really gonna do Nooblet dirty by showing Scotty doing the Inferno right afterwards? Yes, I am. But really, Scotty is just on another level from everyone. And that is a new world record for Inferno completion. 42 minutes and 0.6 seconds. Very much well done to Scotty.
Full TV? Okay. Cheeky.
He sounds like me.
Dude just got an ancient relic. Literally just got an ancient relic on the floor, bro. Dude,
Oh.
he's had the worst Christmas. That's
Little
a 15 mil one. Don't say that, bro. Bro, I'm pretty sure it's on the floor.
And what have we learned?
Yes, bro.
Dino's opponent is making a run for the multi-line. He probably has a team waiting.
Is it US West?
Now the guy gets unfrozen, but Dino has a surprise for him.
That was possibly the cleanest way I've ever got a kill, and I think I've just come myself. 3.3 mil for the pure.
Featuring a lot of Donator recently, but it's for good reason. Just look at the risk in his inventory. 950 mil.
Good fight! 1 bill PK, we did it! We did it! Yes!
That was epic.
What's this guy's name? I Can Hurt You?
Joshi gets on this guy named I Can Hurt You.
I'm playing Albion right now. Albion is basically another form of RuneScape. And it's actually pretty relaxing. It's pretty fun. It's free to play if you want to try it. They have membership, so it's like free to play, but like, you know, $15 membership. Well, yeah, they have $15 memberships for 30 days. I am about to leave the area. I do not want to do that. Just beware, it's like it's only 2 servers. But as you can see, it works pretty well for 2 servers. The only reason why I'm lagging a bit is because my computer is just stupid. But yeah, it's pretty relaxing. Or get any of those moments that be lit. Sit there and go through PvP. I have not reached a PvP zone yet. You haven't played RuneScape either? RuneScape is definitely a beast of its own. It's not for everybody, because there's like a certain kind of like if I were to say, I have a feeling that video games in itself has been changing throughout the years, but like MMOs is definitely being taken in a different way, especially with people who just want to do stuff they want. Like I play 14 obviously, and I said I wasn't really complaining about the new. There's something called a relics weapon, right? And relic weapons are there to do things in order to achieve its best form. So by the time you're done with the relic weapon in like the last expand, or it did it again. Huh. Well, this time it wasn't live, but it went back to start again, so I'm gonna have to go to the display window. So, relic then you probably know about relic weapons, right? A lot of people hate doing relic weapons. They hate going through the tedium of relic weapons. And I can understand that. I don't like some of the processes for some of the relic weapons neither. My favorite is Boja, only because I was there from the beginning, and I enjoyed my time with friends. But some people don't like Boja. Some people do like pure solo the game, right? Some people don't have like an FC or a lot of friends in the game, so doing something by themselves is hard. But Boja wasn't really like always a by yourself thing, but it was also definitely if you didn't get to Boja as soon as possible, you were missing out on the benefits of people being there. And that's like the whole point of like Eureka and Boja. Well, the point is, Boja was at least doable. Well, Eureka, the third and fourth phase apparently is very doable. I just haven't done it yet. But the point is that people have this notion when it comes right down to it. I've completed the Remember Born Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. You've completed all those relics. You probably understand what I mean by, like, you know, people will like some of the processes, some people will not like the process. Like, I still remember like people screaming about light grinding. I can understand why people were screaming about light grinding. I mean, it's nerfed now, but like it was a process back in the day. And the thing about it is that more and more people, my key isn't working, stop laughing. Oh no. The thing about the new weapon now is that there are a lot of people who actually, hey, what's up, Ryu? There's a lot of people who actually like the new Manderville weapon, how to get the new Manderville weapons, as in like you don't do anything at all. You just spend tomestones, you can get the weapons. And I feel that takes away from like the process. Like, even if the process happened to be really grindy to get the weapon, once you get the weapon, it has a satisfaction to it. You saw my video? Oh, well. There are people, there was actually somebody who sent me a message very recently and said, in fact, no, I'll pull it up. Because this person had like the weirdest takes, one of the weirdest takes I've ever seen. But we'll pull up the comment. Hope they didn't delete it, because I really want their answer for that comment. I think they deleted it. Wait, they might have deleted it. Yeah, I think they might have deleted it. Yeah, they deleted it. No, definitely. Because they said something to the notion of, Albion, isn't this the first boss from 6.3 in MSQ dungeon? You know what? They look very similar, don't they? I'm trying to remember what the first boss was in the MSQ. 6.3? I don't know. I don't remember. Point is, at the moment only has 2 steps, so I hope the next one is a bit more, put a bit more effort. I understand what you mean. I have us autocorrect just to get the letters. It's all good. I knew what you meant. But they said to the notion of like you're complaining about not having a grind, you should probably get all of your weapons, your Manderville weapons, then for every job. And then I asked, why would I do that? I think you misunderstood what I was saying in the video. Because I wasn't complaining about the grind. I was complaining about how the weapons they just felt like another weapon. They didn't feel like anything once you got them. They just felt like another weapon. And then you upgrade it and it still just feels like another weapon. There's nothing special about this relic weapon. Nothing at all. At all. You didn't put any effort into building it up. What did you do? You went out and grind tombstones. And even still, it means nothing. You're complaining about there being no grind, not feeling really rewarding. Actually, I've been hearing a lot more people being happy with the fact that there is no grind. Like ooh, I just killed some random little prairie dog by accident. I feel bad. I feel bad for the prairie dog. A lot more people have come to the video saying, like, I'm glad that the Vanderbilt weapon is like this because then now I can play the video game. And I'm like, you guys don't understand much. It's like, nobody's really understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying is that, like, for some of us, getting the relic weapon is part of the video game, and it has been for years. Like, anticipating what you have to do for the relic weapon is part of the experience of playing 14, and yet at this point, there isn't anything to wait for, because there isn't anything to grind for. Like, I don't particularly want to grind. I shouldn't say that word. I want to do something, is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to sit there and just be like, oh, all I need to do is get more tombstones. Go get tombstones, and then use those tombstones just so that I can get the next weapon. You know, it's just so, it's underwhelming. Another complaint is that is that the item level of it. The item level, it's like 630. Is 630 a bad item level? Can't find that there is no grind. I mean, how would I grind for the relic weapon of a samurai? Spamming Shinten? I don't know, man. You're gonna have to figure that one out. Oh! Think that's different. There we go. Feather Talisman, let me see that. Ooh, I get 1,000 silver for that. That's something. So I'm glad that I give tombstones. You're glad? That ain't good gameplay? What else are you doing, Ryu, in that game? You can give me any answer, and I'll be fine with it. But, like, for people like myself, the relic weapon system, like, just getting through it and getting the relic weapon is the satisfaction part. I may not agree with how to get it, right? Like, I didn't like Eureka at all. And the light grind was a pain in the ass. But I still made sure that I put in the effort to get it through those methods, and I was satisfied in the end. Like, my favorite weapon is the Lux. Is the Lux weapons in Heaven's Word. I love those weapons. But part of it was so boring and stupid and tedious. But when I got the weapon, I felt satisfied. Do I want to repeat it? No, not really. Like, the eternal problem is that what is the process to get said weapon? Not, like, that's the problem. and I can understand why people do not like it. But at the same time, like the forward problem in all of this is the fact that there is no effort being put into it to get the relic weapon. Some people wanted it to be 635 apparently. Boo-hoo. I don't know what to tell them. Saying it should be on par with the right weapon. Nah, 630 is fine. They're just complaining to be complaining. 630 is fine. I think the eye level of the relic is okay. Still cannot upgrade the tome weapon. Yeah, 630 is fine. I think this is more or less a problem superiority, and like maybe like catching up. There's more to that than I think there is for 635. Like there's no real need for a 635 weapon. Personally, I enjoy the Anima relic the most, to be honest. Yeah, some people. I mean, I enjoyed Boja the most in terms of like any kind of relic grind, and people hated that. The only issue is that right now there's no sense of accomplishment, while the relic weapon, which the relic weapon used to have. It's a big that is the big issue. Think Ultimate Weapon in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, think about that. Least favorite might be the freaking Zodiac weapons. Maybe. The Abysso weapons. Oh, okay. But I do daily Cactpot. MSQ for... Wait, you do daily Cactpot. MSQ, Golden Saucer. Last one for 4 MMGPs. Then I do PvP daily roulettes until I hit battle pass 25. And after that, I do Loprit dailies. See, you have like a system to yourself, right? Some people don't do Loprit stuff. Some people don't do PvPs. Some people get bored of the daily grind, right? So I can understand where you come from, where you say like, I'm satisfied with not going through all that weapon crap. I can definitely understand when people say that. But people don't seem to understand what I'm trying to say. Which is, it's just underwhelming. This is something that used to be looked forward to, and now it's not. Like, each weapon had like a thing, right? Even if it was just, oh, use your tombstone to get such and such, the next step usually is something a little bit more tedious, a little bit more work, you know? Daily Cactpot for MGP. Yeah, I understood what you meant. Some people don't do Catpot. Some people don't like the Golden Saucer. Your least favorite to grind? Nah, I definitely get that. Like, I would say my least favorite is and still will always be, like, when Eureka came out. Oh, this person's looking for limestone. I'm taking up all their biz. But yeah, I hate it when Eureka came out. And it just felt like, wait, what were they trying to do? Make this Final Fantasy XI? Because it wasn't really working. Why? Because 11 was a whole different type of beast when it came to an MMO. It's not something that everybody's going to love. Eureka, you hated the most? Like I said, I haven't completed Eureka, so I can't like fully judge it. I'm only on the second part. I have to go back and actually do the rest of the second part, and then do the third and the fourth, and then, you know, make a judgment after that. Like, when you go for a reward, this is not just a problem with 14 or MMOs, but when you go for a reward, right? When you go for, like, a big-ass sword or a cool-looking equipment, like cool-looking armor or stuff like that, don't you want to feel satisfied in the end when you do something? Keep trying to get back into Eureka, but keep getting bored. We could take a look at Eureka when I get into 14. Eureka, just not the public dungeon, though. Oh, the public dungeon? Still need to do that. You mean the deep dungeon? Didn't know it was called the public dungeon. Yeah. No, the deep dungeon's fun. I like the deep dungeon. The only Eureka in the game that I really like. Also have ults. So here's the thing. Who I also do Loporits and Veers, and so here's the thing. I always thought that the 14 community is like a different kind of like beast. Not like saying that they're hardcore or anything. No, the opposite. Honestly, I think the majority of Final Fantasy 14 players are a bunch of casuals who do a lot of escapism. I should say they have a lot of escapism, but they don't really have like kind of like a clear goal in their eyes. They're more or less trying to find like the largest amount of fun playing the game as possible, which is what you should do in a video game. So there's no complaints about that. Don't remember how they called that dungeon. It was one that last part of Eureka. It's the same thing in Boja. They had the same thing in Boja, but like I don't remember. Guessing similar to satisfaction of beating a very annoying boss. Yeah, once you're done with the boss, you're just like, damn, I'm done. I don't need to do it again. If you're just getting a like one thing, you know, for the achievement. Boldesian Arsenal. I don't know. I do know one thing, however. I'm looking at these games nowadays, and I finally figured out what it is. We're getting what was the word? We're getting overly stimulated. Like in terms of, I got those rocks before. We're getting overly stimulated in terms of rewards. You know how a lot of free to play and live service games like to reward you for every little thing you do because they want to keep you playing the game, and then they'll set up like a long-term goal for something so simple and temporary, right? BA, I don't know what BA means. If you're talking about Boldesian Arsenal, I didn't know it had BA as what it was called. I don't know, but do you guys like know about how like live service games are like now failing, and free to play games are not holding like the metric fuck ton of people that they're supposed to have anymore? It's like, once you get overly stimulated with the same process over and over again for like any human being, then that process starts to not work. Eureka Hydatos dungeon. You get the Ozma mount there. That's one thing I would like to do, is get the Ozma mount. I'm sure like one day I'll figure out a way to do that. But there is like a flaw to like Boja and Eureka on its own. And that flaw is that it needs people to be there. Like I can the big flaw of Boja and Eureka is that you need people to be in there doing the content if you want to get the weapon. Otherwise you can skip Boja or Eureka. You don't need to do it. That's why I'm saying like the process of getting your relic weapon is the problem that they can't seem to figure out. Like Boja was fun, but Boja has a flaw. Players adapting. I want to say it's not adapting. If we're talking about the same thing that we're talking about before, about being overly stimulated. It's not adapting, it's human nature. It's human nature to be curious, and it's human nature to just not be interested in something that you've done over and over and over again. That's the problem that we have with video games nowadays, be it indie or, you know, AAA. They think that what people want is to have constant rewards thrown in our face. And they think that as long as they're playing the game, and keep playing the game, they're having fun, but that's not entirely true. Some people are just stubborn enough to finish the game or get as far as that they can in a live service game and then say, yep, I'm done. And sometimes they just regrettably go back because of FOMO. If everything was cool and awesome, really nothing is cool and awesome anymore. I don't know what that means. I don't know entirely what you mean by that. Or maybe getting used to it might be the better term. Getting used to it isn't the same thing as what I'm actually trying to describe. Because getting used to something is like, say somebody is playing a live service or free-to-play game, and they'll continue to play that live service or free-to-play game, or any video game in that fact, over and over and over and over, right? And not feel much of, like, displeasure. They're not really feeling any displeasure. There's nothing really wrong with them playing the game. They can just keep playing the game. And something... Oh my god. Like, they're not feeling displeasure or anything like that. So, like, adapting or something like that is them getting used to it. Not really, like, being affected by it. Overstimulation is something internal. It's a little bit more complicated. It's a kind of an internal thing where they just get bored of it. There's no satisfaction in doing that same thing anymore. Probably a better term is getting numb to it. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It's like, you know how you would have your favorite food all the time, right? Once you've had your favorite food for like the 20th day in a row, you're like, it's just food. It's like, you used to like it all the time. And it's like, yeah, I can get it anytime I want, but like, I'm kind of just bored with the taste. Like, I don't want to taste this no more. I'll be perfectly honest with you, though. I can understand people liking the new Manderville weapon because they can do whatever else they want in the game now, I guess. But the problem is, the relic weapons was part of the game that people invested their time in, and it showed with the achievement of getting the weapon. It's like, I compare this to Ultimate or doing Savage, more or less doing Ultimate or Savage, because you need to put effort into doing Ultimate or Savage. You can't just be like, alright, let's just get this over with and get the title and get the weapons. No, you have to put effort into it. That is unless you got carried or you paid for it. When you get carried in the Ultimate, you've lost my respect. I'm sorry. And if I know you, I'm just gonna make fun of you because you didn't do Ultimate. You paid for Ultimate. You got carried through it. I'm sorry. It's like, oh man, you got Legends? You got the Legends title, dude? You got Legends? Must be a badass player to be able to do, like, what only like 5% of players are, not even 5%, like 2% of players is able to do. And he was just like, oh no, I was carried. And it's just like, the fuck? Bro, didn't you, like, no, I know nothing about that fight. I got carried. They just told me to stand somewhere when I needed to be. I'll be honest, I have a few friends who did do that, and I kept making fun of them for it. I was like, how did you get Legends? I didn't know you were that good. It was like, I'm not. I just basically paid like a whole entire squad 250 million gil so that they beat Ultimate Bahamut for me. I was like, bro, you suck. I was like, listen, man, I want the title and the sword. It's like, especially with the title. I'm like, here's what you can do. You can look at your glamorous looking weapon all you want, but you better not put on that title because you didn't earn it. Because the weapon, that's one thing. The damn title? Nah, bro. Nah, bro, you didn't earn that title. You're not a legend. But if the grind isn't fun, you grind the player base and that's bad? That's bad? Wait, but if the grind isn't fun, you grind the player base. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I don't know what that means, man. Are you taking a reference of the ultimate and just be like, hey man, you do this shit for me? It's like, oh, never mind, you're a phony. Pretty much. You're a big fat phony! Hey guys, that guy's a phony! Frickin' Family Guy reference. But the basic gist of it all is, why not just do the work? Unsynced in Heavensward, is that bad as well? I mean, at that point, like, do whatever you want. Right? Like, if you did something unsynced in Heavensward, I mean, I'm sure loads of other people have done it, but that's not a notable thing to do, Ryu. Like, the point is, like, if you said I did T8 synced or at min eye level, right? Then I'm like, oh, good for you, man. I'm glad you did. But like, you telling me that you did it unsynced, it's like, okay, good for you. Because like, that's Heavensward. That's all the way back then. It's not really a relevant thing to do. Like, when someone does an ultimate, that's always something. When someone does current Savage or anything that's related to current hardcore rating, that's something I can be like, oh, good for you guys. Good job. But like, it has to do a lot with relevancy and definitely a lot having to do with relevancy, I should say. You did T13 solo unsynced back in Stormblood. T13? Wait, what was T13? What are you talking about? At least I can take a bit of pride in knowing that I beat P5S and P6S. I mean, did you do it unsynced? That's the thing, though. Bahamut Prime. Oh, yeah. Was that T13? I don't quite remember if that was T13. I don't remember. Well, ARR Savage were different. Yeah, they were. But that was their first dealings with doing Savage content. There isn't an option to lol. Wait, what do you mean? There is an option to what? Let me see. P5S and P6S. T13 solo unsynced is kind of funny. I don't know if I've ever done that though. I know I've gone through Bahamut, but that I went through Bahamut when it first came out. Went up to T5, second T9, finals T13. Okay, yeah. Yeah. See, the coils were different. Coils was like some other thing. What they wanted with the coils is more like they were ending off a story and they wanted to make it as like, you know, legitimate as possible. And at that time, they were copying off of World of Warcraft by a lot. So like they had different phases for each and every raid. This is me and the Abysso Savage raid is max level. Oh, okay. You did some of the coils synced back in Brain Scratch? Okay. Yeah, you did. We did, actually. Oh, level 90. Oh, okay. Okay, I mean. Wait, hold on. You said... At least I could take a bit of pride knowing that I did P5S and P6S. Okay, yeah, that was the thing. Okay, so P5, P6. Okay. All right, getting out of my own head. If you're doing current stuff, that's fine. I think you're doing great. What the hell? I think you're doing great. Currently trying to get the next part. But, like, here's the thing. What you're doing, Prism, what you're doing is, like, something I can applaud and say that you're putting an effort into. And when you beat those bosses, you're like, I'm done, motherfucker. Or, well, you know, it was like, you're like, ha, I've defeated this. I know how to take it on the next time I do it. I cast too far. Coils are too hard for roulettes, I guess? Not really, no, but it's not a normal dungeon. Coils is honestly not hard. It's actually rather simple. Don't touch coils and add coils to roulette. I don't think they're gonna add coils. Maybe. Wait, let me think. Trying to find help for prog. Oh, you're doing prog, so you probably do like a party finder. You have to go the extra mile. You want to try Omega Ultimate once you beat P8? Hey, once you get to that point, you can do whatever you want. I honestly think if you do any kind of content that might actually be hard, then go for it. If you're doing any kind of content, Party Finder, you put in effort, but you put in effort to do it, there's nothing to complain about. Too much team play, randos, make friends. That's all I got to say, Ryu. Make friends. Make friends or learn to work with people. I don't know what to tell you, bro. If I like pain, I shall try Omega. You never know, you might actually like it. There's always like Discords looking for people to team up with or do learning parties with. You can always try that. Like, I'm not raiding because I'll burn myself out if I'm already like playing other games because of how 14 is right now. Like, the big mistake that I see a lot of people do when it comes to games like this and live service games and multiplayer games, they're trying to find a forever game, their game, the game that they can play and turn on and have fun all the time. And let me be honest with you guys. I don't have a forever game. I have favorite games. There is no game that I will just turn on and just keep playing forever and ever. What makes you want to beat is the weapons. The Omega ults. I've seen the ultimate weapons. They're actually pretty good. People weren't too happy with Omega Ultimate. Lots of them got burned quick. That's because they're saying like, hey, you want it difficult, right? And I'm like, yeah, and they definitely did make it difficult. Like Omega Ultimate, I know that what was it? Was the Heavensward one? Dragon Song? People got burnt out when they did that. Like, Ultimate is what his name is. To the T. It's the ultimate challenge. Ultimate Coils? You meant Ultimate Coils? for like 5 seconds. I've tried doing ultimate coils. I really need to go back and do it. I need to do ultimate Bahamut. I'm running out of space. This up here tells you how much space I have. You want to see how much space I have if I walk away from my ox? Yui, you know how you use up too much energy in RuneScape? Well, watch this. I'm going to run out of the influence of my ox who's holding my shit. Oh! Can't move. Oh! I can't move. You're carrying too much. So, that's why we have the ox. Literally can't move if you have too much shit. Oh wait, how'd I end up here? I really did not pay attention to where I was the whole entire time. What would you have rather, like, you guys, I know you guys have your own opinions about the Manderville weapons, but what would you guys have rather have happened? Like, I know some of you guys sit there, say that you're okay with the Manderville weapons being the way they are. But, you know, how do you feel about all that, you know? Because I know you guys do a lot of things in the game. Sometimes you guys don't play the game. Next thing reminds me of Ragnarok Online. I don't know what you mean. Honestly, not sure. That's a tough thing to think about, isn't it? Isn't it? Not really. People have what they like and people have what they dislike. That's what it really comes down to. And I'm very accepting of what they think. But it's not like I agree. Jesus! Okay. This is gonna take a while. Well, in Ragnarok Online, if you had a mount, you also had more carry capacity. Oh. So it was the same thing. Really? Only 150. Oh no, I need to go out and get... I have enough limestones now. I think I'm chilling. I have enough limestones now. I think I'm chilling. I just need to go out and get more tier 2, get more tier 3 stuff. See people looking for healers for their static, but I'm no healer. Ooh. People have been also talking about healers as well. Did you know that? Saying that healers are just not fun to play. Which I kind of beg to differ. I really like playing as Sage. Don't have any birch. Oh, now I don't have birch. Birch. Look at that decked out guy down there. That or he bought that with his gold. Alright, I can sell this for, what did it say? Really? It said that I could sell it for 1,000. Maybe, hold on. It says for the talisman that always sells in Bridgewatch Marketplace for 1,000 silver. Bridgewatch Marketplace? I am nowhere near Bridgewatch. There's the bank, there's the marketplace, but that's Okay. Guess I'll save it, I guess. I don't know. It's only 500 here.
Don't be shy.
You honestly feel they're a bit fun to play? I think Sages are a lot of fun to play. They want to be as... Who is the other? Oh, they wanted to be as fucked up as the other roles? Generally speaking, the healers are probably the more balanced roles out of all of them. I would think so. For maybe the exception of... Maybe Astro doesn't do a lot of damage. I'm fine with Manderville weapons because the gameplay of 14 isn't fun enough to get me in the mindset required to grind the game. That's kind of a bad thing, Ryu, now that I've said that out loud. My daily bursts are enough for me. Again, that's kind of bad if you ask me. If that's your response, Ryu, because that means that the game itself doesn't really like hold you to want to actually play the game for the game itself. I'm not saying that it's bad, but you're doing it because you feel like doing just certain amount of activities. So it's like the game has already given you a reason to not play it, which is fine. That's part of the thing about 14 is to, you know, it says you don't have to play it. So. Oh, fun. It isn't as fun as the other roles. I don't know. Other roles can be fucked up too. Sell the fish. Sell the fish. Oh, you don't swear. No. I don't need this. I'm not using any tomes right now. And I could always buy them if I really want to. The talisman, I don't have any boats. So I do want to see myself get 1,000. So I will keep it for now. The consequence for having chitin remove? Hey, if you say so, buddy. Listen, I've already have conniptions about the game with abilities being taken out. If you're looking for anybody to have like a problem with it, I'm kind of the poster boy. Like if you ever ask me like what do you mean? What kind of abilities? I'm like, have you seen what they did to the Dark Knight? How much they've taken away from the Dark Knight? Oh, there's my ox. Come here. Your brother wants you to swear, no matter how much you don't want to. That's kind of funny. I know a person who doesn't swear. She just does not swear at all. She does not want to swear. She will not swear, and she'll look at you some kind of way when you try to make her swear. I was a fool in thinking that I was going to come out here and think about the plan. Right now, what I'm trying to do is get like my tools upgraded so that I can use those tools to get uncommon stuff. This stuff right here. So this is uncommon iron ore. You can use this to make some badass stuff. Used to be an edgelord knight. I'm still the Dark Knight main, you know. PS stance should come back for tanks, in my opinion. I'm okay with it just not being back anymore. There's no point, really, in just turning it from one stance to another. It'd be fine if it did. I wouldn't complain about it. I would say, oh, that's interesting. But like in all cases, there's a reason why they took it out. There's people complaining about the stance dancing anyway. And Dark Knight had like one more button for stance dancing. But that didn't mean anything. It turned into like ordinary. Just keep dark arts on at all time. Like dark arts was a wholly different thing. They were like, keep it on at all time. That's all it was. I swear to drunk, I'm not God. Ah, old because of that. I think I need to realize what I need here. So if I can get green, I'm gonna need more for the limestones. I definitely need to get more bronze. I have a lot for the sandstone, so I can get 394. I need more. Then there's the travertine. So I need more sandstone. I need more... Damn, I have a ton of copper. So I need more... 10. I can do... Not 718. Count that for half, because it needs double of the new stuff to make the new stuff. So... I have copper. Copper will always be copper. I guess I can collect 10 sandstone. How much? I have too much. I have too much. Okay, I don't need to get chestnut logs. I have 500 chestnut logs at this point. So what I can do with the 500 chestnut logs, I'm going to turn that into more planks. And then after that, so I need, right now, I need maybe 300 more tin and what, a ton of sandstone? Yeah, I need a ton, like at least 500 sandstone. So tin and sandstone, that's what I need. I have enough chestnut. Chestnut is like all there. Main abilities I'm missing, or I miss, using dark arts. You know what I meant by the typo. It's fine. You spam visual drain. Once again, you know what I mean. No, you said this. You know, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm decoding what you're putting in, little by little. I'm understanding Prism. I understand Prism language at this point. Yeah, I miss a visual spam. That's one of the things I really do miss. A visual spam is so good. Like, man, guys, remember like going into dungeons and people were just like, "Do you need heal?" Nope. Nope. I'm good. I'm fine. It's like, "You sure?" I'm good. In the visual space, like I remember there was other things that I remember. So I remember which ability was that? Is it not reprisal? If you're not using soul, if you're not using like blood spiller, you're using the other move, the spin move. I keep forgetting the name of it. Right? No, I was about to say the wrong thing as well there, but you guys know what I mean. So that ability used to be absolutely pointless because all it was damage, and it did AoE damage, and you used it once, and all it was a dark arts. You just throw it away. Basically, you're using up your blood. That's all it was. You want to know? I know what it is. You guys know what it is. It's fine. As long as you understand what I'm saying, then I don't need to know the name. But wait, you want to know what I will never miss? Oh no, yeah, tell me that then. Tell me that. I'm fine to know what that is. I still miss TP only because I also miss Old Astro on top of that. TP. You guys miss TP? I'll be honest, I don't miss TP. Cause it was so, oh, one more minute. I'm not gonna go after them then. I will never miss TP. I don't miss TP. TP was a restricted system. If it's because of the Astro, then I could see what you mean, Yui, because I miss old Astro. Some people also side with like, oh man, I miss old Astro, and I'm like, yeah, dude. Old Astro was just one of the best healers in the game, best support as well. Hate running out of it with mob pools. I would have only missed it if we had old Astro. They could have replaced what the effect was for, what did it? The Spire? The Spire handled TP? I think they already did. I mean, they already did now, but like, if we still had like the old Astro, it would need something specific to buff. And I honestly think what they could have done with the Spire, because we had haste, we had defense, we had magic, magic regen. I think the Spire could have been like, I don't know, an AoE shield. Once you like, it could have been a shield. The Spire could have been a shield or something. But they could have replaced the ability. Yeah, TP was yeah, it was the Spire. Especially when I was a tank and there was a samurai in my party. Samurais were TP spenders. And I think part of the reason why they got rid of TP is because samurais complained a lot about it. It was like, I'm using up all of my TP, and you know what the response, their first response was like, maybe you should think moderately. And they're like, are you crazy? That's not how you play an MMO. I was like, what? We made the game, and I'm like, yeah, but that's not how you play an MMO. Actually, I think monks were the main ones complaining. Yeah, monks were the ones complaining mostly about TP. But it's not like there wasn't other people complaining about TP. That's why they got rid of it ultimately. So it wasn't just monk, it was also samurai, and I think ninja as well. Because remember, I think ninjas kept getting fucked up by the Astro's haste. So you'd never target the ninja for that because they basically have their own haste. And monks too. Monks got fucked up by the haste of Astro. And they used up all of their TP all at once. Yeah, enhanced arrow. If you were a smart Astro, you wouldn't use arrow on the monk or the ninja. And you wouldn't use arrow on samurai neither. It was worse for monk? Yeah, no, I'm not saying that monk didn't have it the worst. Monk did have it the worst. They had it so bad. Because they themselves were working off of their grease lightning, and because they were just using up their TP, they would reach the end of their line, and they were just like, oh no. They couldn't do anything because of that. TP was a laid over system anyway, so it being in the game didn't make sense. Especially for what 14 was and how the fights were being. Like, TP was acting like a timer in a way. We gave them Grease Lightning 5. People complaining gave him Grease Lightning 5. Give arrow to Bard, that makes sense. Usually what you could do is just give arrow straight up to the tank. Because a faster tank means that they can react faster as well. You never really give it to like any other, like you don't give it to monk, don't give it to ninja, and you could give it to samurai, but you wouldn't want to do it. You want to give balance to all your DPS. Whenever you got the spy, you spent it on, no, you preserved it, sorry. You preserved it, or you changed it or turned it into something else. You redraw usually when you got the spire. That's where your redraws go. All your redraws went on the Spire. Square Enix saw that and was just like, what are you guys doing? And it's like, no, screw the Spire. They were wanted because of Tactician back then. No doubt. No doubt. Spire was used for your spread. There we go. Dead. And I got sandstone. I think there were different situations that involved the Spire. But, like, I think for the most case, it was for those who needed the balance of TP. Not so much as needing it for their DPS rotation. But you're not wrong, you did use it for your spread, yeah. You used, I think Spire was Spire? Was Spire spread? Or, sorry, not spread. No, it could have been spread. No. It was, I guess it was spread, yeah. I think it was spread, yeah. I'm trying to remember the name. Because remember, you had Enhance 1, what was it? You had Enhance 1, you got to enhance everybody, and then there is something else I remember. Spire and Ear were spread. So it was enhance everybody around you at a lower percentage, and then I think one was like enhance for 200%, one was like spread and yeah, extend, yeah. Yep. So there was always a way to play Astro, and I like playing Astro that way. You act like that's a problem. That's not even a problem, Yui. You remembering that stuff means that it had an impact on you. You played Astro and you were like, brother, I wish this was still in the game, and they looked at you and laughed at your face. He said, you're funny. You're funny, Mr. Yui. You think that you think you want it, but you don't. Pull some Blizzard shenanigans on you. The best gaslighting Yoshida has ever done. You think you want it, but you don't. Everybody quivered before the heart of my cards, bro. I used to be an amazing Astro because of that. But I would always get into like a Yu-Gi-Oh phase. I was like, I believe in the heart of the cards. Always talking about the heart of the cards. I think I'll find more. No, these are copper. Where was the alcove of 10? There's 10 up here. Wait, why are there enemies over here? Oh, they got all the 10. Alright, I'll get the sandstone then, you jerk. Ya bot. You know what's crazy? What's really crazy is that we're talking about this. Talking about this MMO, right? And yeah, I'm not playing it right now. I complain about it. I should be playing it. But the real crazy thing is that I'm kind of proving my own point. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that the Manderville weapons was so easy to get, I'd be in the game right now focusing on the Manderville weapon. See, it had a point to it. People complained that it was like, I don't want that grindy crap in my game. I'm like, inherently grindy stuff is in MMOs. Inherently grindy stuff will be in video games if it's meant to be played for a while. Like, having something meaningful to do is much different than, like, I just want to do this grindy, boring shit. And I think a lot of people are conflating the grindy, boring shit with what I actually want from the game and from the Manderville weapons. I honestly just want something to do. I think that's fair. I think it's fair at the very least. I want something to do. That's what I want. It's like, I know I want this. Stop telling me I don't want it. I think the media share is broken. Because no matter how much I try to use it, it keeps breaking.
Players a new way to interact with the game's flora and fauna. The content got a 90% pass rate in the polls and will allow players to deepen their connection with the forests in the game. The expansion begins with a new quest for players who have sharpened their woodcutting skills. Players
The web currently, I would be like, how many shintons do I have to spam for that shit? How many shintons do you expend on a daily basis is the question I have. Because let's be honest, people will do a lot of things for the game.
will find a leafy note which will start the quest, and upon completion, they will receive a forestry kit, an essential item for all aspiring foresters. The goal of the expansion is to make woodcutting a more social activity by reducing competition and supporting group play. Changes to the trees in the game include despawning on a timer and offering woodcutting bonuses to players chopping the same tree. The forestry kit will allow players to store new tools and materials to interact with the forests in new ways. Players can upgrade their kit by crafting new additions from existing items and new items from the free...
What you saying there? Every game has a grindy thing to it. Yeah, there's something that is grindy in a lot of games. I'm not gonna say every game, but it's especially in RPGs. RPGs have something grindy in it all the time. I mentioned the relic weapon is optional. Yeah, well, people still are sitting there saying like, oh, I'm glad it's only tomestones. People don't understand the reason why there are people who are complaining about the relic weapons. People don't understand. But thus, that is the 14 community right there. Would you guys believe me if I said that the 14 community is one of the oddest communities we have? It's won, what, community award 2 years in a row? But it still is one of the weirdest communities that, you know, that I'm involved with. When you look online and you try to look up 14 content, you know what you're gonna find? You're gonna find people who are incredibly, I should say, eccentric. They are a bit pervy in some form or fashion, and they're not serious whatsoever about anything. That's why you don't see any lore content anymore on YouTube, because nobody really cares about lore. They just, like, one, they don't care about lore, and two, they don't want to be spoiled. Sort of glad I would have grinded the shit out of the new relic. Now I have time to poke at my backlogs. That's a good reason to have. I can understand that. It just becomes very unsatisfying when it's just like, bloop, here's your weapon. And I'm like, fuck, dude, that's it? And they're like, yup, that's it. It's like when I got my first tattoo. Really. My first tattoo is the Deathbringer. It's on my arm right now. And I thought the tattoo was gonna be like hurty, needly pointy. I'm gonna cry, bitch, and moan. Sorry if I'm cussing too much for you guys. I apologize. But when I got my tattoo, it just felt like somebody was like poking my skin a lot. And it's just like, oh, okay. It's like somebody was scratching me. Grindy things are okay if the game is fun. If the game isn't fun, there shouldn't be grindy things to not overextend their welcome. That depends on the game. That's a very situational thing. Something grindy can be in the game, it could be unintentionally grindy. But for the most part, when somebody does put something grindy in the game, it's 100% intentional. Like, if you have a bad game and there's something grindy in it, you're gonna hate it. If you have a good game and there's something grindy in it, you might still hate the grind. You might still hate it. Well, Ethis is gone, so that's why there is no lore content. Ethis is like, you know, no show. The lore content has never went away. There are people that still look into the lore content of 14, but their views are like pitifully, horribly bad. Yeah, Sonotic Scribe doing pretty decent lore content. Yeah, he is. He does. However, he will never beat my Eorzea. He will never beat my Eorzea. My Eorzea history videos that I've made thus far. Not to, you know, poke the bear or, you know, have like an extended nose reach out like beyond the room here. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The amount of editing and like fucking animation I put into like my later Eorzea Historia, I'm sorry, it goes beyond what Scribe has done thus far. Not saying Scribe hasn't done like bad, like hasn't done good work. All of his videos are good work. But it's the same thing with Scribe. Scribe does lore content on 14, but doesn't get a lot of viewers. And that sucks, because he does make good videos. Bit rougher around the edges than Ethis. Ethis has a way with it. Like, he found his way of like, back when he was doing videos, he found a way of doing lore and making it just elegant, right? For me, the way I do lore is just stating facts. That's about it. But I let, like, the animation around it really show my work. Like, I don't even know. Derp, have you ever seen, like, how the latest Eorzea Historia from my channel? Like, I made it a while ago. Fun carries the grind. If there is no fun, there should be not a grind, which is current state of 14. That doesn't make sense, Ryu, to be honest, because the grind is something that is just implemented in the game. That's like saying, that's like saying, if I were to think about it, I don't think there should be a grind in, like, you know, Tales of Symphonia or something like that. I play Tales of Symphonia, and usually it's like a straight shot. You don't really need to grind for level for anything in Tales of Symphonia. But there is grind in Tales of Symphonia, but I don't like it. I don't like doing the grind in Tales of Symphonia. I just want to go on through the story. I want to keep playing the game. I don't think there should be a grind in Tales of Symphonia, but there is. But that doesn't make Tales of Symphonia a bad game, now does it? No. And then there's like plenty of RPGs that also have grinds in it that I purely just do not like those RPGs. And they have grind in it. Some of that grind is like kind of refreshing. because it's like I don't need to do any more bullshit. All I have to do is sit here and press the A button. So it depends on the game. The game itself might just be like the dictation. It's like it depends on like the game itself. At this called Lisa's Heritage, I want you to know that I called out who Lisa actually was when Stormblood came out with the trailer. Everybody was just like, who is this blonde girl? And I straight up said, oh, that looks like Lise. Or not even Lise. What was her name before that? Eda? Ida? Yeah, Ida. I was like, that looks like Ida. And everybody was just like, what? Really? I'm like, yeah, that's Ida. And everybody was just like, what? When they found out. It's like, it is. I remember watching his video, what it means to be a Dark Knight. Yeah, I think everybody and their grandmother made a video on like Dark Knights because it had like the best story. Can't say I've seen your lore videos. Rarely dive into video histories or channel so much. Hi, settled. I'll watch you later. I could just look for it. Or the Historia. And I should be at the top. Yep. Here. I got you. I got you. Oh, it's right there. Look at that. So far, I've made 4. So far, I've made 4. Yo, I even did one better than Mayone. See that? So I've made this. I made this one. I made this one. Obviously, I made this one. And I made this one. I think this one was the longest one, the War of the Magi. After the War of the Magi, it just goes to modern times, honestly. I wanted to make a video on the Forgotten Age, but we don't have enough information on that. So yeah, I've made 4 Eorzea Historias. But the first one was 3 years ago. And I got 22K. And Walker kinda flipped the script. The point of the point of like the Historia videos is kind of like the view, and it's not like the facts were wrong within Eorzea Historia. They didn't really flip the script on it totally. They just changed the origin of everything. Like we don't know like the solid beginning. We just know like cliff notes and scripts of people's recollection of history, of the early days of when the races came to be. It didn't really show like the beginning of it and how after the Sundering, what did people like? That's the point of Eorzea Historia or the encyclopedia. After the people found Eorzea, specifically Eorzea, what happened within Eorzea. Maybe try a video series with a beginning, middle, and end. I mean, there is a beginning, middle, and end now. But the point of like making these videos, these lore videos, isn't to have like a beginning, middle, and end. It's just telling a story that in itself has a beginning, middle, and end while telling the story. So the beginning has a beginning, middle, and end, and then there's the next book or the next chapter. Oof. Was a big freaking retcon? Elpis was not a retcon. Elpis and Aetheris is not a retcon. Nothing was really retconned at all. The Sundering made the races and how it is, and the earliest one of the things in the encyclopedia is that they have records of history going back to some thousand years, right? And nobody knows what happened before the some thousand years. That's why it's like, oh, okay, so some thousand years ago, people were walking around the land, but we don't know what happened before that. That's because the Sundering happened, and nobody knew what the Sundering was because people were newly created from the Sundering. So it all connects. They didn't retcon anything. Like, Elpis is not a retcon. Elpis is just prehistory. That we were there is a retcon? No. We could have absolutely been there. That's not a retcon. That's just time travel. Seeing like what happened prehistory isn't a retcon. A retcon is something that purely changes the story to fit the narrative of what's happening in the modern day. So like basically the story is gaslighting itself into believing something else, or the writers are basically changing something so that it is something else. So like, no, it's not retcon. There's no retcon. No, that's not a retcon, right, Ryu? I don't know if you know the definition of a retcon. I want you to think of it this way. Us going into Elpis could have always been a thing. Because you have to think about the turn of events that happened on Elpis. What did we do when we got to Elpis? We befriended Hermes. We got to know Emmett Selk and Hethlodais. We got to meet, well, not really meet Azem. People thought we were his familiar. People thought that we were Azem. But we met Mom. Right? And after meeting Mom, the turn of events never changed when we went back, or when we went forward in time to our history. Nothing changed. So like there was a point where we tried to change something, but we couldn't because we were always meant to be in Elpis. The history of what it is now is due to our fault of not being able to stop Hermes. You see what I'm saying? It's not a retcon. That's just time travel. And the seeming connection of Limit Break could be a retcon? No, that's not a retcon, that's an addition. So Dynamis, them talking about Dynamis actually comes together as to like, so you know that feeling you talked about like limit breaks and stuff. There was never really like an explanation as to why limit breaks were limit breaks. It was just, yeah, I can do a limit break now. Do some big ol' attack. And there was never an explanation. It was just limit break, right? When they put an explanation as, oh, well, Dynamis is an invisible but powerful energy that's very thin. And it could be more potent. It could be more potent depending on how your emotions are. Kind of affected Vana in her decision. We were talking about their futures and Vana took this information along. We affected Vana, but think about it this way, is what I'm saying. We were always meant to go back to the past. That was not a retcon. We were always meant to go to the past. We were always meant to fail. in the past. We were always meant to meet Vana and then tell her what was happening. That's why she had the hope, like that's why she held out hope for humankind, because she knew that you would exist, or us. They knew that we would exist and be able to do the things that we do. That's the reason why she held out hope. Everything had a reason for something happening. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, Limit Breaks or Dynamis is an addition to the story, not a retcon. If you want to know what a retcon is, I can give you an example of a retcon. And I can talk about World of Warcraft, which has retconned their stories forward and backwards and forward again. They've retconned their story so much, it's become quite the meme. So, what would be the best retcon? I can give you a small retcon. So there's a retcon, and there's kind of like a slight, like a slight like butterfly effect, or kind of an event with that, because I've asked this question to a bunch of WoW folks. I asked, when did Alexstrasza become Queen of the Dragons, right? And they've always said, oh yeah, when Tyr and the gods bestowed her with her powers, they said, or made her an aspect, they said that she was the Queen of the Dragons. So I decided to read Dawn of the Aspects. I read the whole book. Nowhere in that book, when they were bestowing the powers of the aspects to Alexstrasza, did they mention that she was the Queen of the Dragons. They just called her the Lifebinder. So I'm like, when did they call her queen? I don't see it. And I'm like, no, it's definitely there. They definitely gave her her power of the aspects and told her that she was Queen of the Dragons. And I'm like, I read the whole book. No, it doesn't. So what they did was that they made another book that did brief histories and moments, not even telling the whole story, but they did like certain like brief histories of what happened, where they retconned it, where she was called Queen of the Dragons. They were retelling the story of how the aspects defeated what's his face and how when they were given their aspect powers, upon Alexstrasza getting her aspect powers, she was dubbed Queen of the Dragons. And that was in a totally different book. It was not in Dawn of the Aspects, that went into great detail of the time and the reasons like why they became the aspects. For me, Dynamis is Greek for strength. Isn't it Dynamis? Is Dynamis Greek for strength? Is it not that? Or something? Maybe I'm wrong. It's Greek for something. Dynamis is Greek for something. I forgot what Dynamis meant. You might be like pulling my leg here. It's Greek for heart, drive, and spirit. Try to gaslight me, Ryu? Trying to gaslight me? But I hope that little definition of what like a retcon and like the example of retcon tells you like what's going on. Limit Break is and calling it like, oh, it's the power of Dynamis isn't a retcon. That's an addition. They were adding to the information. And us going to the past is not a retcon neither. Like all of Alpus is not a retcon. That is also like, it's just prehistory, so it's additional information. Because remember, we do not have any history of like what truly happened in the beginning. They think that we just poofed into existence, really. In German, it gave me strength. Well, you said Greek, so I was going by the Greek definition. So I don't know what to tell you, Ryu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ryu, that the urban, or not urban dictionary, Webster's dictionary says otherwise. What it means in Greek, I'm sorry to say it. I'm too studious for my own good. I would say, however, if we get back on track on whether or not, like, what people do in 14 and what they do for fun, 47%. People like to do whatever they want in a video game, and I could respect that. People go too far sometimes when they want to do whatever they want in a video game. It's annoying, especially in multiplayer games. They think they could just do whatever they want. You can't. Type dynamis Greek to German and it got strength. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe it's strength in German. Anybody ever thought about, like, I don't know, nobody really thinks about, like, why people cheat in 14. But I understand why people cheat in RuneScape. And it sucks. People are poor. And when I mean poor, I mean, like, hungry and starving. And they make money, actual money off of RuneScape. And I've always sat there pondering, like, oh shit. These people are actually starving. And there's like really nothing nobody's doing, and this is just Venezuela. Venezuela? Sorry, I'm mispronouncing it. But you get a lot of Venezuelans, a lot of some South Americans who are basically cheating inside of RuneScape to take people's GPs. Trying to make money off of it, but like what's the point? And trying to do like gold selling. I mean, there's a service to it, I guess. People are like selling their services RMT in 14, and I still don't understand why. Like to this day, I still don't understand why people do RMT in 14, except for maybe shortcuts. But like then like. It's less fulfilling. It really is. Like, I don't understand when people go out of their way to pay for a clear and ultimate. Because, like, the point of ultimate is to do the ultimate fight. And be, you know, whether you succeed or not, and it takes you a long time, and you do succeed at it, you can take umbrage that you went out of your way to actually take on the fight. You learned the fight, you joined the fight, you beat the fight, and yet people pay for that damn fight, and it gets so annoying, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't respect people who do RMT. I don't respect people who just do it for their own benefit. I should be more specific. I don't like RMT. I can't say that I don't respect people because I have friends who's done RMT. I should say I just don't like RMT. We'll look into pay to win players in Lost Ark. I think plenty of hints can be found there. Pay to win? That makes a lot of sense. But I'm talking about Final Fantasy 14, which doesn't need RMT for anything. You don't need the RMT for anything in this game. The point of this video game is to play the video game. But when they RMT, they're taking yet another shortcut to get something. And I'm like, why though? Why are you doing that? I have a video called I think RMT in Final Fantasy is silly. I didn't say it was stupid. I said it was silly. It's like I still think it's silly. Like, why are you RMTing? I guess RMT is sadly well established in online games, and 14 is just another MMO. Yeah. Swearing clearly said no to RMT here. Well, of course. It's not, no, I'm pretty sure every MMO has said no to RMT. Because there is not a net positive for any game to have RMT that doesn't go through their own channels. There is no net positive. Like, you could say, oh, but more people are playing the game. That's not necessarily a net positive. Like, RMT is money that could have gone to the company, which is the reason why we have online shops, to kind of like rebuke RMTs. So 14 having its online shop partially is because of RMT existing. Idea is the same. I think they want their IRL wealth to amount to something, because they don't find purpose in their real life. I don't know if I can, like, honestly say for sure that's what it is. People RMT for money, just for the sake of money, and that's it. There's all types of reasons why people RMT. Some people, if like they're the one doing the RMT, yeah, definitely for like money, and they're probably doing it maybe to feed their family or something. But like, it's still wrong. I'm not gonna encourage them to do that. I'm not gonna say, yeah, keep going, buddy, feed your family through those calls. I would say try to find a proper job. Move somewhere, think of something else. And if it's like you really have no choice, it's like a sad situation then. It's a really sad situation. And then the people who are the ones spending the money on RMTs, they're like even more confusing. That's a spicy take. I don't think it's that spicy. I think it's just a reasonable thing to think about. Because people RMT for money. And sometimes they need that money to support their family. That's like a real thing in third world countries or second world countries. I would say third world countries, really. People RMT for the sake of it. Like, RuneScape is a perfect example of that. Like, people will RMT the absolute diddles for GP. Billions and billions and billions of GP has been used for RMT. And guess what? People get paid for it. Again, do I want them to do it? Do I want to ignore that? No, I don't want to ignore that. I'm not going to ignore it. It just sucks. It sucks that happens. It sucks that their situation is that they have to do it because they support their family. I would hate to be in that position. At the same time, it still sucks. But yet again, I don't understand. I still think it's silly for people in 14 to do it. Because 14's economy and its guild kind of does not, like, it doesn't affect the world too much because the market board isn't the end-all be-all way of your solving like equipment or BIS problems. Sometimes you just need to do content, or it's the only way to do it. You just do content. You can't buy or exchange gil for tombstones. So and it's a totally different outside currency. You can't trade tombstones. Gil is merely there for like the sake of kind of like I want to say it's like it's for show, really. Like, you really don't need gil for anything other than like a house. But now housing is incredibly restrictive, so you're not even guaranteed that house because of the lotto system, so it gives even less worth to the guild. So again, like, why are people RMTing in 14? You don't need to do that. I don't think you want to do that, and they do it anyway. Do it anyway. They have their reasons. Their reasons can be whatever it is, but it's still something I think is silly. They can try to, you know, you know, aim for my heartstrings and be like, I need to feed my family, and I'd be like, find another job. Teleporting costs nothing. It's absolutely nothing. That's not even much of a freaking sink of money. Because if you're doing dailies every day, or you're doing something every day, if you're a crafter, teleporting doesn't mean anything to you. If you're a person who just do dailies every day, teleporting doesn't mean anything. They raised the price, and remember when people were complaining about the prices of teleporting being raised? And everybody's just like, why? Why are you raising the prices? And like, nobody's talking about it now because it doesn't matter. You can buy 40-ish mil Gil Wing Fate fashion accessories. I didn't mean to do that. If you're going to RMT for a large amount of gil just for your self-gratification of like clothes or anything that's like in-game items that don't really mean anything, that is your prerogative. I think it's not necessary. I think it's not necessary. People just doing it because they want to do it. It's like, oh boy, look at that really cute dress. I don't have the gil for it. Well, go earn some gil. And it's just like, okay, goes to a third-party website, buys it, gets instant 50 million gil. It's like, I got money now I can buy the dress. It didn't do anything for that gil. No? That's why I was like really hesitant with like when a bunch of people just traded me gil. I was like, nah, please don't do that. And it was like, no, take the gil. Like if somebody in game traded you gil for like maybe, let's say, joining their party or doing some sort of service, or because you were repairing something, or maybe you were getting something in terms of a craft or resources that you could trade, then you know that's trading gil within the game for that purpose. Or somebody is just charitable. Teleport fees to straight to Charlene. Hot damn, look old Charlene fancy. Again, teleporting means nothing. It does not do anything to your wallet. I don't even think about it. I don't even think about the gil I'm spending when I teleport. I'm gonna be honest. I teleport, I'm teleporting. That's it. It's like, what? I need to go old Charlian? Man. I certainly hope I don't have to spend less than 1% of the thousands of gil that I have already. If not a million gil. Think that guy might have something rare on him. I'm gonna check him out. He just hit me. Actually, he did have something on him. Man, that sucks. I did level up on a bunch of things though. It kind of sucks that I have to think about that though. It's like, wow, what happened? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, why are you complaining about people RMTing? And I'm like, because RMT is silly. Why are you RMTing? This honestly all leads to my honest opinion on like the state of gamers or people who play games, whether they want to be called a gamer or not. But it all comes down to, that's a log? What the hell? It all comes down to like how I really feel about how people are being raised to play the video games that they're playing. And it's not very positive for me. 14. I can't do it now. Goodbye. We go to the movie. We raise the teleport costs. Raising teleport costs are understandable. Again, it's not even a thing. I don't even think about teleporting, dude. It's like, I'm teleporting. All right, bye. Gone. I don't think about. That's not even an issue. Teleport cost is not even an issue. I don't know who the people are complaining about the fact that the teleport cost raised with an extra digit to the end, which at most it's like over 1,000 gil. But it's you have to be so down bad with money that you can't pay for a teleport cost like that. Down bad. If you are that down bad, there is a problem. There is certainly a problem. Like, wow, bro.
Building something?
Yep. They lowered the guild cost for ARR.
That's it?
Yeah, they might have. I don't know. Like I said, they even lowered the teleport cost for that entirely. Yeah. Oh, son of a biscuit! I wasn't trying to get that. Oh, man, son of a biscuit! What was I doing the entire time? Because I definitely... No, it's because I already have a bunch of spruce. That's why. But, yeah, I don't even think about it. You're absolutely correct, Ryu. You're absolutely correct. I mean, RMT is illegal, and it's illegal in pretty much every single video game. Pretty much. All MMOs have like some sort of TOS against RMT. And yet people think it's okay for that, for it to be a thing. And I think it's actually part of the culture because back in the day, people RMT'd all the time. Yet they never really thought about the ramifications of doing it. There's like an over decade old video somewhere on YouTube talking about RMT. And the thing about it was the guy who was talking about RMT was a person who made an MMO, worked on MMOs, and said, no, I don't agree with RMTs. There's like a whole reason and everything. Like, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Put these away. Sorry about that. I'll go to the lumberyard for that. Get the last orchestrion. I don't have the damn Mahjong one. I should go out and start getting no, you're absolutely right about the orchestrions. I should go out and start getting orchestrions. I should. Because I damn I definitely need to. only 2 times decades ago. You guys are talking about your live story. Don't do that. You don't want to do that. I've never RMT'd, to be perfectly honest, because I always knew there were, like, something, it would be bad if I did. I don't know the reason why I knew it was going to be bad. I just know it was bad if it ever happened, if I ever RMT'd. Like, I was always raised to be honest. So I always had a guilty conscience about everything. Okay, let me check my inventory one more time, see what I have to do next time. Let's see. Let's stack sort. Let's see, I need to get the cotton variety of cotton. Of all of them, all 3. No, there's only 2, really. Need to get both cottons and stack up on the cottons. And I need to get the leather, because I have no more leather. I need to stack up on leather. So leather and cotton. That means I'm going to be hunting. I RMT'd once, but looked at their sites. Some of it have actually good guides on them for whatever reason. Some of these people who do RMT think it's purely a service and not really against, well, they know it's against the rule, but they think it's necessary. It's totally not. It's not necessary. One I saw recently had 14 leveling crafting macros. I mean, that's cool and all. They have hints. But it doesn't take away from the fact that they're going against TOS to do what they do. That they're breaking the rules and that it's illegal. I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and, like, rob a bank in front of you and then give you, like, clip notes on how to, like, keep your jewelry safe in a case while breaking the case open. I'm still doing something bad. I'm like, take out your notepad. You see this case? It's a really dumb case. This case is not very protective. As you can see, you can take this peen hammer and psh, and stuff like this will happen because people will just come in the middle of the night, take all your jewelry. What this place really needs is like grade A mixed with some sort of chemical glass that will never shatter upon being hit by a peen hammer. Bought 2 rings in Ragnarok Online, which had a set bonus that autocast. I mean, I don't know why you're ousting yourself like this, Ryu. I don't know why you're ousting yourself, Ryu. I'm not gonna be part of your scheme. Damn, look at this. Look at this. I think I could still make more. But do I need to make more? Not really, but I will make. I will make more.
Yeah. Got it.
I made more. Oh, can hardly move. All that stone, man? Really? All that stone weighed me down? That sucks. All items have full durability? That is That is an outright lie. Oh, he's talking about the grade 3s. I gotta go all the way to the other city. Well, good news, everybody. You get to see the other damn city. So, we need a faster horse. We're gonna take the southern entrance. On Q2. Oh, for Q. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were Yo, sorry about that. For Q's too. You literally have the same syllables of a regular around here named Funhow. Almost looks the same. I'm sorry about that. But welcome. How you doing, man? Hey, I repented from my sins. Doesn't mean that I cannot share the story. I don't know if you repented for your sins, bro. I don't know. That's between you and whatever, like, some religious figure you worship, man. Found the one the Gillionaire site. Lure people in with crafting guides and have RMT section. The Gillionaire guides, bro, a lot of it can be legit, but people need to figure out how to make money truly on their own. They sitting here talking about you can get money by selling this, this, and this. Gotta look up the market and doing this. Meanwhile, I'm making money on not selling armor pieces and weapons. I'm getting money by selling the resources to make those weapons, bro. I sat there for hours to gather resources, turned into ingots, whatever. Boom. Oh man, well I'm glad you came to this chill vibe stream, dude. Like, thank you, man. Alright, so I'm here. I need to go to the repair shop. 5,000? Oh no! This guy. So this is, as you can see, Lag City. All cities like that around the world are like that. They just have players everywhere. The hell was that? Someone's dueling over there. You see them? Down at the bottom? So this is the world. This is where we are right now. Right here. So check out this frickin' world, bro. It is huge. It is freaking huge. It is bigger than what you think. Like, the only thing... Let me show you where we've been. We've been here. We've been... this little town multiple times. We've been here and we've been here. You probably seen here and here as well. I haven't shown this one off to you guys. I've shown this plenty. I've shown this place plenty of times. But there are too many places. Look at this. What's even worse, once you go beyond like tier 4 grounds, you get into the yellow territory. And the yellow territory is dangerous because they can knock you down. Bunch of jerks. Like, what if I just wanted to go to this city? I think you could teleport there, to be honest. Fort Sterling? Is that? Yep, Fort Sterling. Martlock. These cities are mostly like player stuff anyway. My guild guide would be to sell stuff for content that nobody does. 14 is currently in a slow situation. It's in a dry period. Yeah, 14 is like the MMO that I know that's been in the most dry periods, but seem to recover every time they come out with a patch. Talk about RMT and why people would be motivated to do it in game, like Final Fantasy 14. Though I think the same would apply to 11. Really, it's hard to understand. RMT, really, I mean, I'm questioning why they do it in 14. In 11, there's reasons. There's reasons. Guild can get you a lot. Guild can get you a lot in 11, whereas Guild in 14, not really. You know, just be glad we're not all the way up here. This continent is just red and black. No, it's just pure black. You see that? pure black. You know what black means? You know what black means? It means people dying. People died. People dying all the time in these places because this is the whole entire northern continent is PvP. I think the point is to try to get here. The whole northern continent is PvP only. People dying everywhere. Meanwhile, down here you got safe zones. I'm not trying to attack nothing. What the heck? Oh, you remember that? Final Fantasy XI having RMT? Bro. It's like yesterday, never left for me. Where art thou, my horse? Oh, is that my horse? Here's my horse. Alright, Destiny board. Do you have something for me? Destiny board. Destiny board. Destiny. Almost there for fishing. Nothing for tailoring. Or bag tailoring. Really, I need to do tailoring. Just so I can get this up. Oh, wait, no. I'm exactly there for fishing. And now I can make a new fishing rod. Now that happened. Okay. I could basically make all of my level or my tier 4 stuff at this point. Right? Is that what it's saying? Is it craftable for all of them? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I just need a place to craft them. Let's see. So this is what the cities look like. Every single stall, every single building you see here is player owned. Toolmaker 99. Fuck you. Warrior 99. Go fuck yourself. Can we find a place? Can we find a toolmaker that isn't... Okay, over there. Alright, I know where to go. They're sitting here trying to take my whole entire fucking paycheck. I don't know what the... So much equipment and crystals and ingredients and gil, super important. And yeah, absolutely correct, yeah. Gil was super important. Absolutely. Okay, here's both tailors. They're sitting next to each other. I guess they're competing. What does it take to make the tier 4 stuff? Whoa! I do not have Avalon energy. I am so low energy, dude. Really? I still need to use the hammer a lot? Really? Yeah, I can make it, but I still need to use the hammer. Oh, you know what? It's because I didn't unlock it. Right? Yeah, I have not unlocked it. 35, 30, 35. Oh, God. So I have... Oh, goodness. It's because I didn't unlock it, so I can't use it yet. But I can craft it. Takes... pine and steel, and I think I have a lot of pine and steel. I have these two already. Demolition, I'm definite. Oh, I can definitely get that. So ugh. Maybe cheaper to craft it in another city, as it isn't cranked to 9,999. Yeah, no, you're always gonna get that. You're always gonna get that. And it's gonna suck too. It's gonna always suck. And you're gonna sit there and be like, bro, why is your thing at 9,999? Sit there and be like, bro, why are you doing that? But no, the reason why they do it is because even at 9,000, what you're paying is the maximum. You're paying for maximum, apparently, the maximum cost for good quality tools or good craft. So like, say I actually went to a stall that had 9,000, right, at its max. It's called nutrition, right? And it's max nutrition to consumption, per consumption silver. Some weird shit. I'm gonna keep it simple. But if it's at 9,999, it means that you're paying the maximum amount, which is then divided by the resource's actual cost, comparable to the crafting station that you're at. So me making something here is only gonna consume as much as like 400, where if I went to the other stations, it can go up to 1,000 per craft. And 1,000 per craft, I mean, the 9,000 is illusion, but it uses that kind of math and a certain deductible on it, so that it comes around to maybe like 1,900, 800. Still, though, it's expensive, and I don't want to do that. It does add up. And the reason why, like, they do it, though, is because there are people who don't care, and they'll just, like, spend money. It's like, I need to find the nearest station. 9,000, I don't care. Click. What? It costs $50K just to repair my shit? Okay, click. So far, I have the axe and the pickaxe. Gonna go to bed. Good night. Yeah, it's about that time. It's 10 p.m. for me. I gotta go to bed. Kind of make a phone call or a text message. But here's the plan for next time. I think I have the tools that I have right now, and I can't do anything about it. But what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna raise my fishing, my skinning, my harvest, and my stone hammer. Because I already have the best armor I can get other than this. Like, this is... Woohoo! You see this? You see this baby right here? The grave guard armor? But, I mean, you could still get better armor. Obviously. I just need to go to... I need to go to a warrior's thing. I think there's like one down here. Glad I can make it. 10 p.m. for me too, yeah. It's like, who's streaming at this hour? And there's always people streaming at this hour. So this is not a bad place. Their crafting is like cheap as well. So they're gonna get like a monochrome of money. But I already have my swords, right? I can use my swords. I could always go for it, like an axe build. I'll have to work on my axe. Ooh, I haven't gotten my shield. 3 a.m. Why are you awake? Adept Bloodforge Blade. I would need to find where the hell I'm supposed to get that. And it looks like... piece of ancient... Oh, I have to find that in, like, dungeons, or maybe corrupted dungeons. That's probably where I have to find it. Yeah, it looks like... Oh my god. Adept carving sword. Oh my goodness. The adept guillotine pair. Oh my goodness. Looking pretty sharp, brother. But yeah, I have standard equipment stuff. So like I could make the adept sword. I can go back, get my resources, make the adept sword, get the adept shield, and then I'm like peachy with that. But I guess we could do that. We could do that right now. This will be the last thing I do. You can meld runes and souls or relics into artifacts at this artifact foundry. That's true. If I see one. Arena. Conqueror's Hall. Conquered Hall. I do need to find an artifact. The artifact foundry, I do. And that would make this so much better. I just don't know where to find them. I don't know where to find bind my runes. I have a couple runes right now. I like the vibe here, and I study so as my own schedule for the most part. South of the bank. Is that it right there? There's a bank. South of the bank. I gotta keep going down. Butcher. I see this. I see Alchemist. I might be blind. In town, southeast path. Oh, is that it? Yeah, there it is. Wait a minute. Oh, look at that. And it's by the system. Really? Sorry, when I go south, when you play a game like this and you say south, it's usually like southwest, and I'm like, okay, I'm looking south. So my apologies. Possible artifacts. Your selection randomly creates one of the following artifacts. I need runes. I need a tier 4. And it has to be a warrior, of course. I'm gonna have to divvy up on that. Can salvage, can enchant, and I can transmute. Here you may attempt to meld artifact fragments into a single functioning artifact, and they're all in my damn chest. What do I need? Because I don't want to go back and then go back and forth and back and forth. Whoop, I almost went out. I don't want to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Where's that dang? Yo, it's right there. Yo, one's right here. This one probably sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. It's next door. This one sucks, too. But what do I need? I wanted to make an adept broadsword and a shield, right? Which is only 4/4. And I don't think I have worked leather. That's a problem. I need to get more leather. That's right. I need to work on getting the leather. So, cotton leather, then get the sword, then start messing with artifacts stuff. And I'm probably gonna have to start being a fan of dungeons again. So that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna have to happen in future streams. I have to go out of my way. Actually, I can place myself where I need to be now. Go there and log out there. So I'm guessing the queue cute. I think you're an Albion player like myself. I just got started, so it's like I'm still learning things. Like the worst part of all this, and probably the most exciting part about all this, is probably the PvP. I don't know whether I'm looking forward to it or dreading it. I need to go up here. Okay. I'm absolutely either dreading or gonna have a good time with PvP. I can't wait. Like, I played Albion for like a few days. I already have like a friend. I'm part of a guild. Like, brother, what am I supposed to do with all this fun that I'm having right now? This may not even seem like fun for a lot of people, but I do like to chill out and have a task that I make my own, then have fun with that task. Kind of like what I do in RuneScape. RuneScape, yes, RuneScape. RuneScape even has like less buttons. People were like, man, I don't like this down here. Oh man. But I do need fiber and I do need cloth. So I need the fiber turned to cloth and I need the leather. I need leather. Yeah, some people say that they're scared of the PvP scene. I honestly cannot wait for myself to get powerful enough to just jump into PvP. Get like fully geared out stuff and then just like absolutely wreck own, bro. Hey, do not hit the horse. You got that? Alright, so what do I need? I need a bunch of cotton and flax to start out with. A bunch of thin leather and oh look, there's the lizard right there. There they be. There they be right there. You're okay, sweetie. You're okay. You don't have to worry about that. Although, where's camp? I thought camp was around here somewhere. Do I need to get the other leather? Oh, I might as well get all 3 tiers of the leather. I'll get all 3 tiers of the leather and then... Oh, okay. There is no camp? No. I'm just blind. I must have not seen it. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Screw your PvP rules! Alright. Yeah, I was just off. I can situate myself at a fort. Why not? Why so damn close? Damn. You want to know something? I lucked out. I lucked out on some of this gear. You probably see it. But, you know, I didn't craft this. The Graveguard armor came to me. Random chest in a dungeon. And I had gotten the Adept armor, which I also did not craft. I did not craft the Adept armor. The Adept armor also was a dungeon. So I'm like hoping that maybe something will drop. I mean, right now I'm like geared, right, to take on dungeons at tier 4. But I am hoping that I will end up. Let me in. I'm hoping that I would gear up and get my tools in check. But that will require me waiting a couple days because I don't have enough. These little guys, I don't have enough learning points. So I gotta wait for the learning points to come to drop on in. It's a very odd way to keep people regulated, but I've seen more demanding and demeaning stuff before. Alright, I think at this point, I think I'm good. I don't have any friends on Twitch that I know that are streaming right now. I think they're all heading to bed. I should be too. After I make a damn phone call. But again, another vibey stream. Thank you guys for entertaining me. I promise there will be more OSRS videos. Maybe some other videos just to watch. I'll load them up before I go to bed tonight. Anyway. Thank you, fuck you. Fuck you. To fuck you. Man, you gotta change your name. I don't know why you name yourself that. I was holding myself back the whole entire time. I know you did that on purpose, man. Making your name like that. Gotta get a chuckle every now and again. I can respect that, though. Alright. I'll see y'all later. You guys have a good time. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow with another chill stream.